I make
Hi,
noises with my middle
everybody.
dice. Hello, welcome to Delta Green, Operation STARCOURT, Part 3. We will be here for the next 4 hours.
I think we got 3 more parts. 3 to 4 more
Usually
parts.
A 4-hour
least.
tour.
Well, you think the tour's on 4 hours. Anyway, hello, welcome before we get
I don't know,
started.
we could all die horribly this time.
It's
and then
true,
be
you
over.
can eat.
But is that a
I
good
mean,
ending?
Omega has mentioned yeeting us into space, so...
Or the Sahara.
Or the Sahara, yeah.
I think I found that part.
Dallas didn't want to open the door. He got jump scared and was like, ah,
It's like,
good.
I'm just like,
well, not Dallas. Jack Mormo confirmed for never playing a modern horror video game.
yeah,
What's that,
so,
a door crack? I'm not going to get jump scared.
Yeah, it's just like, probably just gonna be a different sound for everyone, really.
I need
Well,
that
to be fair-
that one Robert Downey Jr. meme. Me? I'm being jump scared?
I looked in the crack, but I also was just like, I saw something and went, nah.
Yeah, okay. Before we get started, shout out to our patrons like Adam Harbaugh, Comments, 10, Lucas G, College, Dragon Ferris, Jeremy Vasquez, Jonathan, that, Just to the Fade, Jonathan Sandoval, Legendary Boss, Liam Kessler, Regent Raptor, Rise of Kenji, Ro, Robin, Shravor, Sean Pryor, some guy named Bob, starting to and Red the Crow, feel like we do want us to do more considerations on Patreon. You get access to early announcements for the Gauge, but have that. Thank you for your support, everybody.
Leonard Bernstein.
Okay. I posted the Mapo. I want to let you guys know, if you are checking the Armory, the Black Budget, I spent a little bit of time today also adding what I categorized as riot and stun weapons. So pepper spray, CS gas, electroshock, and flashbangs. You know, if you ever decide you want to disable people non-lethally like.
Right.
And then I spent some time talking about all the fun things you can do with 12 gauge and 40 millimeter grenades.
I do want me a 40mm Mike.
And it's not just shooting people. 40 millimeter, well known for its utility with parachute flares and smoke cannons.
We'll look into that, I guess, at some probably future.
There's also a boatload of literal quote unquote riot guns, which almost always use like specialty tear gas rounds, so that you can usually get a direct fire.
We have to know.
Flexible
We don't know
baton
if a lot of things from another dimension are affected by tear gas, though.
That is
Excuse
true.
me, a converted flamethrower? What?
Oh yeah. I was just looking up weapons, and Wikipedia was like, I'm sorry, there's no picture, but they're like, yeah, it's got a German name actually, but apparently police in Switzerland have converted a military flamethrower to use like pressurized liquid CN gas.
Oh God.
So it's just a giant tear gas gun, and I'm like, this is horrifying. I must include the stats for it. This is a horrible idea.
Yeah, there's a lot of really dumb
is
Is it
shit
tear gas?
incredibly
like that.
Is it tear
idiotic.
gas flammable?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it is.
Wait, what?
Is it? I don't think so.
I mean, it's
Because
not.
isn't it heated?
It's not fire retardant. It's more. It's not.
I mean, I would assume it's inert because the chemicals are not.
Hold on.
I don't think it can bust.
I think it depends on what kind of tear gas you use.
It's true. There are two compounds. There's CS and CN.
Yeah.
Also
Yes.
pepper spray in there. I included the
Yes.
tactical pepper ball shit.
CS says it's flammable,
Okay,
Yeah,
so
CS is flammable.
but I think CN is
I
not.
think CN is not.
Okay.
Yeah, because I remember that. There was that guy in Waco who got doused in tear gas and then exploded.
Oh yeah, they were probably using the CS gas.
Oh,
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
like Texas.
this does probably mean that you guys and anybody out there who wants to engage in this kind of thing should probably not mix flashbangs and tear gas grenades.
No.
Because, Dallas just mentioned Waco. That was infamous because the magnesium in the flashbangs started fires because, yeah, they're really hot. That's why they blind you.
Oh,
Also, I mean, like you pointed out, I have to point out then I did put the experimental phaser,
yeah, I see it down here.
which is something like person halting through strobing effect. It is a real prototype. They did actually field test it in Iraq at checkpoints. It is a temporarily blinding weapon. And you guys do work for the military-industrial complex, probably.
Probably.
Somewhat.
Or you work for the deep state that the military-industrial complex works for?
Are flashbangs grenades really not restricted? I don't.
Oh, no, yeah. Well, let me actually check.
They're restricted in Texas. I know that.
Some of this depends a lot on your
It
jurisdiction.
states. Yeah,
I guess that's
it
true.
states.
Like, technically, Dragon's Breath round are prohibited in certain states exactly because they're a fire hazard. Florida's one of those states, by the way, because we have a real dryness problem. Please do not set the Everglades on
California,
fire.
there's a lot... Weirdly enough, flamethrower is perfectly legal in California. I still don't understand that.
Flamethrowers are legal, but fireworks are not. Yep, that makes a lot of sense.
It's...
I think it's just got to do with the public availability. Flamethrowers are in a weird gray area. They're not federally restricted because they are classified officially as a tool.
It requires a permit, though.
Let me check.
I'm trying to dig up my...
Now I'm curious.
There it is. Okay, I double backtracked. Let me double check. I do not think the flashbangs were restricted or not, but I'll double check. They do have magnesium in them, so they might be.
Right. I think it's
I think it's because they're designed to be like non-lethal. It's like there has still been several incidents with flashbangs causing.
Yeah. Okay, so let me make sure.
Burn blind list.
Yeah, flashbangs are restricted.
Yeah.
And it says so in the stun weapons section. Tasers are not.
Tasers are not.
No. You need a special.
Because
special training to use them.
It's actually very easy to kill someone with a taser.
Yeah, kind of. It depends on what you're doing. I think the most cause of injuries in accident is just, hey, guess what? When you lose neuromuscular control and you fall down, you can't catch your fall.
Yeah, or hitting them wrong. I know that can be, especially with what are those? Not the close up tasers, but the ones that firing tasers. If you hit one prong and not both, that actually has a very high lethality chance because of weird circuit stuff.
Yeah, there's some weirdness in there. I believe, and this works for you guys if you are interested in less lethal stuff, I do believe that electroshock weapons, tasers, are actually statistically still less lethal than actually using shit like capsaicin and tear gas. Like using irritants.
I don't know about pepper spray, but I know... I think it depends also on the taser, because tasers have gotten better. I know...
models.
The
two I used were just for simplicity. There's the M26, which is the model taser makes for mil-spec, and then the X2, which is the double taser, because there's a double taser in SWAT 4's expansion pack, and you know what.
There's also a taser shotgun.
Yeah, that's in the 12-gauge. Talking about the X-Rep, because it's just a 12-gauge shell. It's not anything special. But it does let you tase guys from a long way away.
I know it's usually Lucky's thing, but could we get to the thing?
Yeah.
Well, now you're saying it's my thing, X?
I mean, you're always yelling for us to start.
Yes.
Kind of.
Because
we're starting, kind of.
Time.
But yeah,
but again, X, don't say it's my thing. Just say you want to move on. Fuck.
Leggy doesn't care if you steal his shtick. But yes, let me close some extra that I don't need anymore.
There's also this. I just have to post this.
No, you don't.
Why is this invented?
There's lots of things.
Oh
yeah, I read about that.
What? Okay.
Taser shock.
It's a 6-shot taser.
Theoretically, you could probably get access to that, but I don't know if you'll need it. So,
I also don't know if it's
we kind of cliffhangered last time, I guess. There was a lot of questions.
The arcade.
Well, you want to go to the arcade, but we didn't really. It was all. You got to the women's bathroom on the south side.
Mm-hmm.
Kara checked it out. She found it full of hypergeometry.
Yeah.
That was super fun.
I love it.
Yeah. If Kara brings that back to us, correct?
Yeah. She brought the laptop back and passed it to Benowitz to check out and tossed
did she tell us about
her phone with the pictures of the hypergeometry.
I'm just gonna head into the women's bathroom.
No, I think Kara probably sent the pics.
Wait, it's out of order, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got out of order sign.
Okay, then yeah.
By the way, at this point, I would like to say, Kara, since you came back, you noticed that Jack Mormo has a reddened and swollen hand. It appears to be slightly purpling and is holding a cold can of Coke in it.
Yeah, let's grab a drag by the wrist real quick.
Oh, your wrist.
And just hold up your hand and just give the glare. What is this?
I punched a vending machine.
He did something stupid.
Tried to punch Benowitz.
Okay, what? I feel like we went through the tiers of factuality. Like, I tried to punch a vending machine.
These are all factual things. I never said
Benowitz,
I tried. I did punch
something,
the vending machine.
He did something stupid. True, but probably not necessary with the vending machine comment already. And then Garza, he tried to punch Benowitz. That's also probably very productive.
It's a story in three. The story in 3
Technically
segments.
true.
And he has lost a whole 1 point of HP.
Yeah.
Botched it.
My dice hate me.
It's like, I'm gonna drag the professor to a bench and make him sit down real quick while I fish out some basic meds.
I know
Cold
Kara
compress.
handed Benowitz so he's probably
Yeah,
like putting that away.
The tough book.
Yeah. I would
You
like
can
to make
always bring it back.
A first aid check?
Yes.
You may.
Just cold compresses, some painkillers.
I think this is like the second injury we've had while I've been on the team.
Yeah, usually you guys are just straight up killing machines.
Well, there was that one time that Benowitz fell off a building.
Yeah, and I rolled very low on the damage, and he was like, "I'm fine. I didn't break all my bones."
Let me double check here.
It wasn't that tall of a building, but it was a
Great.
I mean, you fell a story through rotten ass wood. That's still not good for you.
Yeah,
It
that
wasn't. Yeah.
I rolled a
Yeah.
43 out of 70, so...
Okay. I believe that's a D4.
Ha! You heal 2.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, I'm fully healed.
Alright, now you can go investigate the woman's bathroom, the forbidden garden that you never get to see.
Don't make it sound weird.
I mean, Car's about to say, it's gonna be weird enough.
Yeah, you say, don't make it sound weird. You duck under the do not cross tape past the, the caution floor sign. And I would like you to roll me sand. Because holy shit.
Look, his card
Oh,
didn't
I mean,
that's
she did,
bad.
but there's a difference between looking through sequences of pictures and then looking at it with your own eyeballs.
that would be a 99.
Okay, well,
Starting off great.
we do not. There's no crit fail sand rolls.
Thank
Wow, I rolled a 1 on the D4. That makes sense. You were prepped, but yeah, you take 1
I
sand
think
loss
it's
from
only
the
in Call of
unnatural.
Cthulhu where if you crit fail, you just take the max. But I think it's only.
We're not playing Call of Cthulhu, Axe.
Yeah,
I wasn't.
I have it on good authority from Adam Scott Glancy that he doesn't double sand loss, thing like that. So we don't do that here.
Oh,
But yeah, no. You go in and you knew what to expect from the pictures, but we're definitely like, well.
I want to start investigating this to see if I can find a sort of pattern.
Do you have science mathematics?
No, but I have a fuck ton of occult.
Okay. Occult?
It's math.
Nothing. It's just
I
pure
have
math.
science physics. Does that help?
How much physics you got?
I have 20.
Okay. Roll it for that's not a super lot. Roll it for sake of argument. Let's see if you can pick up on anything in detail.
Well, I guess peaks and boundaries. 12.
Okay, so
11, damn.
you examine this. You're following, and you're like, okay, this isn't a cult. This is like pure math. But then you do start to actually pick out some scientific elements. Like you're pretty sure you see a couple of attempts to rearrange Einstein's E equals MC squared formula, conversion of mass to energy. There's definitely some like higher level dimensional geometry in here, and definitely some quantum physics. You don't really get the precise detail of this from like a source, but there is definitely something of a higher level mathematical aspect, which is deeply tied to like hardcore deep physics, cutting edge shit.
All right, so I take out my alchemy handbook. No.
And if you're thoroughly investing it, you will also find the thing that I do believe, Carrie, you just took pictures of the circle, right? You didn't retrieve the items or anything?
I retrieved her wallet.
Yeah, you checked for her wallet and her
Yeah.
burnt up ID. But
Okay.
yeah, there's in the larger handicap stall, there is, like I said, something that looks like a cross between a pentagram and a circuit map etched into the floor, filled with blue pigment powder and
So
a pile of scorched clothes in there.
I'm going to put on my gloves.
Yeah, good sign.
And
Medical
I'm going
PPE for the
to
win, yo.
gingerly. I'm going to take out a bag from my bag.
Yeah.
Because generally, I think it's fair to assume an archaeologist has a bag for transporting things.
Yeah, but most of you guys probably have evidence bags or something similar.
And I'm going to put the clothes into that.
Yep.
And then I'm going to take another baggie and scoop some of the whatchamacallit, the blue dust.
Okay, the pigment powder.
Yeah. I'm going to put that in a baggie and Ziploc it. Then I'm going to take some on the fingertip of my glove.
Yeah.
And bring it to my face and smell it.
I don't know what powder paint smells like, but it smells like powder paint.
Okay,
there
so
may be like a
paint?
faint, like electrical burn, ozone-y kind of tinge to it, but mostly it smells like over-the-counter powder paint.
Gotcha. So can I look at the symbol on the floor?
Yeah. It's right
From
there.
a symbology standpoint, like, does this look complete?
Yes.
Okay.
There are some like rough edges or dead ends, but you're pretty sure that is an intentional part of the formula.
I'm going to do something incredibly stupid.
Are you going to stand in the circle?
No, I'm not going to stand in the circle. Not that stupid yet.
What do you? What
Wait, were the clothes on the
way?
circle?
Yeah, they are inside.
Okay. I'm going to take my hunting knife out of my pocket.
Okay.
I'm going to take out one of my gloves. Take off one of my gloves, and I'm going to gently and in a dangerous way, prick the tip of my finger, and just squeeze out a tiny droplet of blood onto the circle.
All right. There is a tiny droplet of blood on the bathroom tile.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm going to put my right foot in.
No. No, it does not activate.
Right.
What's your unnatural score?
15.
Yeah, so you knew this already, but to recap, you would have looked at that math and been like, okay, this is hypergeometry. You step inside, you kind of probe it with your foot. You get the impression that this is part of some kind of hypergeometry ritual you do not understand currently, because, that takes a shitload of study. Which probably means that there is something more advanced to activate the formula. There's some kind of like gestures or verbal component that there's literally no way you can guess that actually activates whatever this process is.
Is there anything on the stall door?
Yeah, the stall door's covered with more math.
Okay, even the interior one?
Yeah, there's just every possible surface has done the math. What are the rest of you guys doing, by the way?
Oh yeah, if Carl lets it, I was just gonna look at the photos.
I mean, I gave it to you.
Oh yeah, it's like
I don't know computers. I
Yeah,
want the
it's like,
computer, but I don't know.
It's like so. Considering how this looks, I don't know high science, like radical physics, maths kind of stuff. Did we just send these images back to the team and maybe they figured the fuck this is?
I mean, thanks to NSA, wiretapping, you probably shouldn't commit anything too much to airwaves, but
No,
we should probably get
like
Kara.
One of us should physically drive them. I'm not here. Never mind.
Yeah. Kara goes, shakes her head, is like, no. It's like we have a support team, but I'm pretty sure they're probably just as much in the dark as that. They'd have to probably call people and other people. It might take actually them several days to actually get back with something, and they might not get back with something at all.
I mean, I was just thinking if we get someone that actually knows math, we could probably figure out what these equations are. But
I mean, your two sorcerers know what it is. It's hypergeometry.
It's hypergeometry.
No, I also literally looked at the math.
You're not here.
Math roll. I'm just telling Axe because he seems to forget.
Well, and you would have done that earlier when you got handed the tablet.
Yeah.
You've, tried mathematics and been like, yeah, it's math, but I'm not good at it.
Okay.
It's
I'm good at math.
And as I said earlier, you guys would
good.
know, and you may even have heard rumors that program agents have actually been iced out. They've stopped getting missions and been kind of mum in the organization because they have old text messages about vector shit that showed up in WikiLeaks type data dumps. You guys don't don't commit anything to electronic media that you don't have to.
Yeah.
Like it's not air gapped.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's why my tablet's air gapped, literally.
There's a reason I have so
mode,
many
don't fucking
disposable cameras that I keep using.
No, Kario's like, no, what we need to probably do is we probably need to take a moment and actually transcribe the numbers down on a flat surface and try to actually parse the equation. The only problem is we do not what the it would probably go a long way to solving it if we understood what the equation was for.
I'm going to out of character because I don't want you to waste time on this. Do any of you have math of 50% or physics of 50%?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
When am I gonna get to use my biology? When is this gonna happen?
At a later time.
Assume in the
You're
Arboretum.
pursuing the math. You're pursuing the math one.
That's probably in the forest.
You guys are following the plot thread for the NSA cryptanalyst. She was a math nerd. Sorry. Yeah, I will tell you, you guys, if you with your levels of math and physics, you will never actually crack what this is. Like,
oh no,
this is
why I
some
think we take
high
picture-
level bullshit.
Okay.
It's why I think we need to take disposable camera pictures and then deliver it to the team.
We can't.
Omega, I feel like my successful roll was exactly enough to realize I have no chance of figuring this out.
Yeah, basically, you passed your physics roll and were like, "Oh, this is some dude
this is
getting a
some
grant
nerd
at like
shit.
CERN bullshit."
This is
know
one of
anything
them
about this.
physics nerd shit.
This is like light speed
Well,
physics nonsense.
Well, Benowitz, if you want to write down all these numbers and basically send up the chain that you don't know what the fuck you're doing, go right ahead. I'm just gonna send a report that Agent Marina is
Mormo
probably
carry,
lost in
like-
the void.
Doesn't Mormo have like 10 disposable cameras on him?
He doesn't have a lot of disposable.
I'm gonna. Oh wait. Just one more thing, because I know Kara didn't do this, or at least from what I remember. I'm gonna check the other stalls.
Math. It's all math. Fuck Dallas, you're not gonna.
You have a disorder that you and your backstory acquired from the unnatural. You probably understand what this is pretty good, and Kara does too, for sure, especially with your.
Oh no, I do.
What
but
was
I'm
your
just
percentage of
making sure
psychotherapy that came up last time, Lucky? 70?
It's 70. I have a
Yeah. No. This is full blown like manic hypergeometry episode. Like
Yeah,
I
I
must
just
see,
didn't-
I must know type shit.
I just didn't realize it was in the other styles. Also, I was just making sure there weren't any other dead bodies.
The only place it's not is on the ceiling and like the upper levels of the like walls
And
where
I'm
you
pretty
can't
sure
reach
that's
with just your
only
hands.
because she's short.
Yeah, like basically the only reason why it's not on literally every surface is it seems like Maria Inoue didn't have a ladder.
It's also on, so it's like every part of the wall and the inside of
Yes.
Yes.
the door.
Walls, doors, stalls, mirrors. It's probably not on the. Nah, actually no. They would have like a Formica type countertop or something. It's probably on the countertop too. It's not in the sinks because that would be dumb.
Anyway, we got pictures. I have a wallet that has most of an idea. So we have proof of identity. I don't know why we needed the pants and shoes, but okay.
He wants to do science.
I don't know what the fuck more for.
Didn't we literally? Okay. Don't we literally have a chem sniffer in the back of that truck?
We do.
Yeah, you do have a chem sniffer and a mass spec.
Yeah. I wanted to see if we could maybe make sense of some of these compounds. There's it.
It's blue paint, and you're probably gonna have burnt jeans. Probably.
Well, she's gone Sec 8, so...
The ones that you probably
then
want to
probably
kinsmith is
die.
where the rest of the clothes went.
That's true.
Good luck finding that right.
Anyway, I'm gonna go check out some more stores. This shit's been too serious.
Actually, I guess we'll get the arcade on the way.
You know, we're heading.
Well, the
there.
arcade's in a different sector.
Yep, we're
Yeah,
heading that
right.
direction.
Okay, where were we right then?
You're in
We
purple
were
right now.
You're in purple.
Okay,
We
perfect.
have
I
goth
think you did
gifts
goth
and-
gifts last.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
let's
let's
go
go to
to
Mama's
the
back
coffee.
we were in the Nordstrom's equivalent.
No.
Well,
That was earlier.
you guys crossed through.
Oh, you guys went
Norton's,
up
but-
from there. So
Okay.
That's where we met up after you guys had your sewer adventure, and then we moved on to purple.
Because the team A or B or whichever team you were was already checking out purple. I think you looked at
which one's the
Brandy's
arcade?
Candy and Dixie Candles and goth gifts at least.
Yellow, which is
It's in yellow.
I think the cartoon was Team
Oh, okay. There, okay.
yes.
I thought it was one of the corner places.
No.
No.
That would be a very big arcade.
I thought
A
it was
lot
a
of
big
arcade, yeah.
I thought it was a big one.
No. You can. This is why I built the
Japan?
map. It lists all the things.
No, yeah,
all right.
I just misplaced
Okay.
it.
Mama's black coffee. Let's go.
All right. To Mama's Black Coffee. It is a coffee shop.
Yep.
Who could have guessed?
I am loading the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm buying a coffee.
Okay.
I will get.
What are you guys' willpower levels? Have you lost any?
No,
I don't think anybody's trying to
really,
power
no.
through and stay up.
Oh no, I have. Wait, have I?
Good
Do I
right
lose
now.
willpower? Do I lose willpower
Let me
for
check.
staying?
Still get
I
it
think
back,
you might
I
lose
think.
it before if you don't sleep, but I think it's got to be a long time.
I've not lost any willpower.
I'm probably going to soon. Spoiler for my night.
Oh wait, no, I'm down for willpower. When did this happen?
Did you just
I
never
assume
recover
last
it?
meeting.
That might be from not resting. Let's see. Pressing insanity.
Oh, didn't you have the night terror last night?
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if I
Willpower
actually lose
points.
willpower from that. That just means I can't sleep and
Gaining
I don't
willpower
regain.
points.
And I don't regain.
When your agent
willpower.
gets a full night's sleep, you regain 1d6. If you live to your renovations. If you are exhausted, works too long, da-da-da. Good rule of thumb is if you go a night without sleep or refusing to rest after losing sand or hit points, you get exhausted. But you didn't go a whole night without sleeping. You just couldn't sleep comfortably and gain willpower. So you should probably have your full willpower unless you spent it on something.
No.
Yeah, I
do.
Again, because I am always so super loath to use my willpower to blunt the insanity because it also caused bond for some fucking reason.
Well, it's supposed to be about shattering of yourself or your bonds or whatever, but we'll get there sometime, I'm sure. But yeah, no. So
I mean, if I keep rolling 99s, I'll get there.
probably something will
I roll
happen.
different dice.
It's a cozy little coffee shop.
Okay, Axe. I know it was like 10 minutes ago, but I literally said I owned 3 D10s.
So the owner is a woman named Sheila.
Hey.
She is, probably somewhere in her middle age. You're gonna guess she looks pregnant. And there's a couple of other young ladies who work in here who look like they resemble her. Maybe daughters, cousins, whatever.
On brand.
It's a nice coffee. It's good. There's seasonal variants. There's also not just her family members, but there's some usual starving college kids working as baristas, because of course they are.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the shop is full of, exactly the kind of people you'd expect to find in a local cozy coffee shop. There's some white guy with an acoustic guitar in the corner.
There's like 3 people typing on laptops.
Yes, exactly, Dallas. There are several people working on novels or scripts on laptops.
Yeah. They're all wearing flannel.
I don't know if it's the bit or this is meant to be too specifically stereotypical.
No, you've never been to a coffee shop. I can tell you that right now.
No. And actually, by the way, if you guys happen to check,
Starbucks is not a coffee shop.
I've never been. I don't go to a Starbucks. I go to it was on campus stuff.
Okay,
people don't do shitloads of homework on campus coffee shops. Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, you go to the coffee shop to do work because you get loaded up on coffee, so you're jazzed, and usually they have good Wi-Fi.
You can't get distracted at home.
Speaking of which, you guys, if you pull out your phones, you actually find that you actually have your reasonable numbers of Gs, 4 or 5 Gs in here. The Wi-Fi actually seems to work for once.
Well, fuck.
I guess we have a drop. I guess we have a weird comms drop site.
But yes, you order some large coffees.
Yes, I'm going to make my usual order of coffee in real life, which is a larger size they have, black coffee, 6 shots of espresso.
Yeah, so you get some serious business coffee.
So you don't have heart problems?
No.
Okay.
I don't.
That was partially a joke.
No, I know. Look, one of the campus people were like, I don't know if I'm comfortable selling this to you at one point. I was like, oh, just get over yourself.
I mean, did you tell them that you take medical grade meth?
It's like, it's like I literally take meth. I'm fine.
I have prescription amphetamines. This won't do it.
Yeah, this won't kill me. The only thing I have to stay away from is energy drinks because some of the chemicals work in weird ways, and alcohol because that mixes with
Alcohol mixes weirdly with lots of things. But yeah, so you guys order your any of the rest of you want any big dark coffee?
No, I'll just have
not right now.
Not really.
It's all reasonably priced.
I'll just have a cinnamon roll.
Yeah, you can get a cinnamon. They're fresh. They're homemade.
Wonderful.
All right, so let's move swiftly on.
Right.
Yep.
I can't wait for all of us to have horrific parasite poisoning later.
The antique store.
Pasha's Antiques is closed, actually. The sign looks a little Middle Eastern in style, but you see just the sign is flipped around to close, and you don't see a when will open light, and there are some very thick, dark curtains hiding the inside. It doesn't look dusty or anything. It just looks like they don't happen to be open today.
It's a dumb gut feeling, but I was kind of expecting to get I whispered, like, he's like this. Like, where he puts, like, the back of his hand in front of his mouth, like, it's the side of his mouth.
What?
I was kind of expecting to, like, see something like Capital U in, like, an antique shop in a weird mall.
I've completely lost the context here.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't even know if Axe is speaking in or out of character right now.
Usually you find some weird artifact. You usually find a weird artifact in an antique shop. In, like, a weird site.
It's closed, so.
See, that was a bit of a say. Like,
Not
I was
today.
kind of gut feeling expecting something kind of here. But nah.
No.
You're weird,
Seems
Axe.
lucky.
No.
Like,
I mean,
I've
just
played
say
too many
Mormo
cards.
Mormo has a gut feeling of where the weird shit is.
Right now, the weird shit's in my belly, because this is some good coffee. But now we're going to move on to
it's pretty
Diamond Scene
good.
Holdings.
this is Diamond Steen's office.
Ta-da!
Yeah, I mean, it's a real estate office. I don't know if you guys particularly want to dive into that, but, you know, they're here. It looks pretty simple. You know, it's a real estate office. There's probably in the windows, there's a lot of nicely done up pictures of, you know, houses in the locale that look nice. That kind of thing.
Well, at some point, have to find a way to look into their files, but that's another.
Vents. Like, from the women's
Oh,
bathroom,
okay.
how big was that vent?
Not man-sized.
Not man-sized? All right. But the blueprints, didn't the blueprints have some, like, man-sized HVAC vents?
There
remember.
are probably some of the, because it's industrial spec, there are probably some, like, mainline vents that you could physically fit a person into. It'd be a little cramped, and it would be dark, and it would not be quiet. I believe you cannot physically be quiet in a vent duct.
No, you cannot.
Yeah,
But,
so much equity.
you could fit through some of the large industrial ducting, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so like I said, from the outside, if you're just looking in, you see a couple of pictures of some nice real estate. You probably see, like, you know, a receptionist or two, some nice comfortable seating, and a block of like chairs to wait, a waiting area. Maybe some offices in the back for a couple of realtors.
Excuse me. Well, I don't necessarily have a plan of attack on that.
So I'm gonna figure out another time.
All right, so let's go to S-Mart.
Okay.
I guess just walk around it a little bit just to get a lay of the land.
The what?
Walk around it a bit to get a sense of layout.
Oh, Diamond Steen's Holdings?
No, S-Mart.
Oh.
Yeah, S-Mart is a pretty standard department store. Kind of looks like, you know, when they existed, a Sears or Kmart.
I think Sears still exists.
Yeah, I think there are actually like a very limited number of Sears locations.
Not around here.
But they have
I have
declared
one nearby.
bankruptcy, so they are non-solvent. They just didn't completely
or
sell it.
Not anymore around here either, so.
Yeah, I think it's like
maybe
they
just
own
haven't
like
kept tabs on it, but I remember being one nearby in recent years.
So, you know, clothing, housewares, appliances, consumer electronics, bedding, bath, and beyond. Everything is organized into neat, featureless rows and sterile colors. You constantly hear and see the motto, shop smart, shop S-Mart.
Okay, Omega, I have a very important question.
Yeah?
If I look at all the cashiers, do all of them have both of their hands?
Yes.
Okay.
You do not find Bruce Campbell among the blue and white color schemed S-Mart. In fact, all of them are very...
I think he's stuck in the future right now, actually, is the thing.
It depends on what.
you know, though there is a small hunting section.
They have chainsaws?
Probably in tools.
Do they have any gear that is impressive?
Not really.
Okay.
Like, the hunting section just has some lever action and double-barreled shotguns. They've got some bows. They probably have some, you know, power tools in here somewhere.
Dumb thing, but I assume they don't have any books, right?
No, it's not that kind of store.
Okay.
If we want to
Have
go
you
books,
been
we
to
need
a
to go
department
back
store?
to A Quiet Place for books.
It was a
Well, A
Necronomicon,
Place for
yeah.
books, excuse me.
Oh, okay.
No, if you find the Necronomicon in this place, that's when DG is
That's
like...
when I leave.
That's when DG is like, well, it's been nice knowing you. The tactical nuke is on the way. Pray to whatever god you like. Goodbye.
I mean,
Then
it's
Pleasant
not,
View, Ohio has a
it's not
a
the Evil Dead
nuclear
Necronomicon. It's just a book that knows a lot of shit. Anyway.
But
I mean,
we don't
no,
talk
no,
about
no.
the Necronomicon.
The
Anyway,
Necronomicon is not just a book.
It's like, yeah.
But yeah,
It's a way of life.
Everything here is just so clean and sterile and orderly and helpful and pleasant.
Reminds me of a fake hospital. Let's go.
All right.
As you walk out, a cashier says to you, "Remember, shop smart, shop S-Mart."
Groovy. All right.
Kara just sips coffee as loud as she can.
All right, so I guess the first is like, I guess the way it's organized, it'd be Vital Essence first.
Is it Vital Essence? I thought it'd be if it's at the top. It'd
We're
be,
going from the bottom down because it's like for the way we're direct. I don't
actually know if they're in semi-alphabetical order.
Yeah, I don't know where the
I think you guys have been just going off alphabetical order on the list. If you just want to start at the bottom, we can start at the bottom. But
because we're at the bottom of the sectors, and I thought it was laid out based.
no, it's Mac, not to scale.
Sorry.
Again, Axe, you just God, you just
I just kind of ram jammed everything up.
My bad.
We're going to Brave Busters Arcade.
Okay.
So you want to go to Brave Busters Arcade, do you?
Yes.
I just thought I was there in a second.
It is a pretty sizable arcade. It is a double-sized lot.
Oh.
It's dark inside. You know, you can hear the electronic music pouring out, the pew pew laser noises.
Right.
So, you know, if you guys, while you guys are looking in from the outside, because I assume we start there, it has, you can clearly see it's got non-electronic classic entertainments that you would find at this kind of place. There's a couple claw machines. There's some skee ball. There's some air hockey. There's some pinball machines. There are also actual arcade games. You see some classics in there. There's probably, you know, some old school Street Fighter machines, some Space War, and modern cutting edge. You do see quite a crowd around a couple of machines. Their window advertises rare Polybius machine, rare kill switch machine.
I don't know what kill switch is, but I've heard. Yes, that's.
What was the other one? What was the first one?
They're both fake.
Polybius.
They're both fake.
Polybius,
creepypasta
or
games.
I've heard it pronounced. Literally, I've heard it both ways. It's spelled Polybius. I believe it might also be Polybius.
Oh, right.
I
One of
remember
those
watching-
urban legends.
They're fake
things.
creepypasta games.
Yeah,
I
there's
remember-
a famous urban legend about the.
I'm assuming they also have Berserk.
Let me see if that's in my notes. It's not my advertised. They've got a couple of different things like that. They've got some fun stuff. You'd have to go in to get their full catalog. You do also see why it's called Brave Busters Arcade. They appear to have a little bit of the Charles Entertainment Cheese vibes. In that they appear to have a small dining area where you can get incredibly shitty arcade pizza in the back. And they have some animatronic machines, including the titular Brave Buster.
What animal is it?
Buster is a animatronic wolf with an eye patch. He has a sword. They also have Magi Marmy, a female wizard marmot, and Rogue Rabby, who also has an eye patch.
Should
It's on the
adventuring
other eye.
party. That's. But I guess it's like that's odd. I remember. I thought that was just a bullshit thing. The whole
You can roll in times 5.
because I remember like watching, or I guess I don't know. I'll roll this to see if it's true or not. But like, I remember watching like years back, like a weird video documentary about how it's bullshit. my desk.
You passed?
I thought you heard
Rolled
my
off the
desk.
That's what he said. Yeah.
It
sorry.
rolled off my desk.
Okay.
41. So it was a pass.
All right. That a pass?
Yes.
Yeah, you do recall that Polybius is supposed to be a debunked urban legend, but you're pretty sure some people made some modern reproductions. Like
They did based off
people
the bug
made
footage
an
of it,
arcade
yeah.
machine based on what people said about the urban
yeah.
legend.
So it might be that,
you
I
know,
guess.
That's probably that.
PC and PlayStation. Yeah.
But as you guys are milling around,
What's ringing?
It's a
the
phone.
payphone that's right next to the arcade.
I'm gonna answer.
I'll get
the
it.
phone.
All right.
Okay.
They'll fight for it.
All right, roll Dex times 5. Both of you.
Okay, fine.
I mean, you both said you're doing it.
Oh, Axe, you are fucked.
How good you roll?
Well, judging on what you said about contested rolls, I rolled nearly perfectly.
Oh.
I got a 54 out of 60.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I got a 68, so I think I passed, but
Did you? What's yours, Dex?
I have 80 for my total, so 16.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah,
you
well,
win.
I think I got 68, so I think I'm better.
Yeah, you do. You both are very fast, but Mormo, you reach with your injured hand first, and then they're like, still turned her. Benowitz gets in there, rings it off. You hear, good. You made it to the arcade. Be careful. Some of the machines are not what they seem, but their programming is more elegant than I realized. Still, it's dark inside there, so I was able to stash my assets. For our next game, you'll need a UV light to play along. I marked a couple of machines. You'll know the right ones by finding one eye. One's in one of the crane games. I stashed data inside and reprogrammed the algorithm so nobody will be able to grab it. You'll either have to open it up and pull my recorder or undo the bypass and try yourselves. But try not to draw attention or security will get on you. The asset I made, I was able to hide in the mystery prize box. To get it, you'll need 100,000 tickets. To do this, find the marked game. Just in case, I won't say which one it is. You'll know. I hacked that one too. Use the player name 444 for extra continues, and if you beat it, it should give you enough ticket. Good luck. Fun.
So Benowitz, as the call started, he got a recorder out.
Okay.
Just so it wouldn't
Yeah.
have to go by ear.
Anyone got a UV light?
Kara raises her hand.
Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap.
Makes sense.
If you didn't have a UV light, there are literal extras in both of the vans you've already broken into.
Yeah, I was also expecting
I
Garza
use UV lights in forensics.
Yeah, for luminol and stuff. I believe you've rolled for that before. So
Yep.
yeah. So you're
Those are
looking
probably
for
better than
one eye. One of the arcade machines should have it. That one is hacked so that you can get extra continues, and if you beat it, you will get enough tickets. You can immediately get the mystery prize. And one of them, she hid something. She said a recorder in a crane game.
You guys want to divide, or you want to just stay able to do this together?
Well, I only got one UV light, so
All right, let's just group up then.
Yeah.
Maybe we can body block people from walking in on us.
yeah. So
I'm gonna leave this to you guys. I think I stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, nobody really seems to care. There's
We're-
very popular people crowded around the Polybius machine.
Remember, you punched that vending machine. No one gave a fuck.
They got
Plus,
classics, you hear Pac-Man noises, Donkey Kong, Centipede, Asteroids, Duck Hunt, Missile Command, Gauntlet,
Regardless,
Mortal
I
Kombat.
did also want to
Space
investigate
Invaders.
one of the stores closer.
Ninja Gaiden.
Which was
I wanted to go and investigate S-Mart closer.
what?
S-Mart.
Yeah.
All
I
Someone-
have a theory.
Will someone please go with the professor?
I'll be fine.
Kara just gives you a
No.
look.
Holland,
I'll keep him in sight.
All right.
Okay. Garza will go with the professor.
I can
Go
probably
ahead.
figure out the machine. As long as we don't have to pick a locker, it's probably fine.
So, you got,
I got a UV
once again,
light.
Team A, are, Darin and Holland and Benowitz head in. Team
Mormo
B,
with his babysitter. It's always like that, honestly.
Mormo and his hospice nurse.
I will slap you, boy.
I mean,
I'll slap
You tried already?
you tried.
Wait,
I'm gonna slap you, Professor, if you don't keep just wandering off and not explaining shit.
Just
The absent-minded professor.
just stay with us. We'll get to it later.
No, he can go off.
I mean, he is right. He probably has no idea how to work a
Yeah.
league.
That's fair.
Also, his hand is...
I'm a 69-year-old man. What do you want?
Darin,
we want you to not go alone. That's what we want.
It's okay. Garza's got him. Yeah. All right, so the three of you head inside, again, arcade noises everywhere. There's all the classics you guys have seen and heard of, possibly played. There are also some more obscure cabinets.
Mm-hmm.
Kill Switch, D-Resed, Triangle Wars, Damon Bane. But there's like skee-ball, pinball, air hockey, whack-a-mole, a couple crane games.
All right. Well, let's
There's some DDR machines, because of course there are.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna have to hit those up later.
Want to see if we can find the crane game first?
Let's not go with the crane game. Let's try and get the UV light going first.
Right.
So we know that whatever one it's gonna be, it's gonna spit out tickets. So anything that doesn't give a ticket, we can ignore. And so that's usually... Ooh, excuse me. So that's usually the, I can't even think of the type of the games to call them.
Well, usually I think it's usually not competitive game.
Yeah, that's what it
game
is.
Those.
Yeah.
So not like air hockey, not like fighting games.
No.
But like one-player stuff, they'll get you.
Yeah. So, let's, Well,
I mean, there's some skill games that let you do.
You're not here, Dallas.
Skee-ball, okay.
Right.
So, Kara is gonna use the power of confidence and just start scanning one-player games, not busy ones.
Yeah.
I don't need to be flashing UV lights in people's eyes, but if there's a flash of light in an arcade, I don't think many people are gonna be like, what?
Yeah, no, nobody really seems to care too much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you guys wander along. You look through the machines, go into the back for the pizza restaurant or the prize counter yet. But you look around, and Kara, you got a search that's like, I believe
81.
Yeah. So you find the little marker, one eye, on an arcade cabinet called Damon Bane. It's an unusual looking machine. You don't recognize it. You see the copyright on like the splash screen. It seems to be maybe like a Japanese import or a weird translation, but it's got aesthetics and copyrights from like the mid 80s.
This one has the one eye on it, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, she did. Handler, I recorded the call, so
I mean,
could I give it a text?
Oh, do you want the text up of the call? I mean, I can just tell you the thing you need to know, but...
Fair enough. Do that then.
Well, what was your question about the part that you forgot?
Was it like, because she referred to it like being a game that like, there's a she put it in a hack for, and that it was one of those beat 'em up adventure games. So
what?
Yeah, you enter your name 444.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So does somebody want to?
I mean, I
want to start feeding quarters.
Well, actually, Holland, do you want to try?
I'll try.
You seem the most tactical. You seem the most maybe the have most hand-eye coordination here.
Yeah,
It's like I'll jog up and get you some tokens.
Arcade too, at least.
You convert to tokens.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's probably a good idea. Well, I mean, I could have got it both ways, but to play the game of Damon Bane, you will need to roll me a Dex or Int ×5 check.
Okay. And
I believe Holland is very dexterous, so...
Yeah, 9%. Yeah, my total thing is 90%.
And it's ×5 because you have, like, 99 continues or something. Something
okay.
Like however many digits it stores.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And just roll. Okay.
And depending on how he does, I will tell you what the game is like.
I need to get some 16 or 8 some things going around right now.
Okay, so that's a 67 out of 90.
Oh yeah, you play it beautifully. You're very good at this. So, Damon Bane is kind of an unusual game you would expect. It's very, very anime-esque. You split yourself between levels between playing a Japanese schoolgirl in a short skirt with a katana, and then a giant magical robot called an Engel. You fight traditional ghouls and ghosts, and also a wide variety of exotic, shapeless monstrosities, which resemble the unnatural, both at a personal and macro scale. There are, I think it's seven bosses. So you must defeat first Madame Yi, a witch in a red dress with razor-sharp nails, kind of like teleports around the screen, slashes at you. Akushin Kage, a black Yoroi armored man who's huge with a gaping maw for a mouth. Mapotatsu, the 666-headed dragon, like a
I'm imagining
Rush
Benowitz
boss.
having a ball just watching this happen. This is surprisingly
Yeah.
a thing he's never seen before.
There's
Oh, this is a whole
the
playlist.
Fractal Man, a visual glitch in human form. It's like fighting Missing No.
God damn it, Omega.
You must fight Sai Armor Bazatan, because your best friend jumped in an experimental crab-like mecha and he fell to black magic. So you have to fight your friend.
Of course.
There's also the insectoid kaiju Zolgar.
Half of these are just going over my head.
And then the final boss is rises out of Tokyo Bay, Lord of the Evil Sea, Daituru.
Daitudu. Damn it.
I mean, these are all Lovecraft references. I'll say
okay.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of them are references taken from the Chaosium Secrets of Japan book.
Yeah. The one that gave it away for me was Akushin Kage.
Yeah, that out of character. That's one of Nyarlathotep's
Nyarlathotep's
masks.
identities.
And the
Okay.
Fractal Man isn't, but it's similar to the name of one. I won't go into that though because that is actually one of the few cool things in Secrets of that book. Is very
You brought it
weird.
up before, but yeah.
But yeah, so Darin Holland actually does all this without that. But like you're watching this and you're going through, you see these images of unnatural things which sound or look like stuff some of you may be familiar with. As you actually like play through, like when you clear levels, you'll get these weird moments where the screen will kind of like glitch out and it'll play like junk audio. It'll cut to clips and it sounds like it's actually playing snippets of Maria Inoue saying something, counting numbers, talking about dimensions, something like. You hear clips of other people you haven't heard, but it sounds like they might be other members of the LILIUM team. You see random snippets of math that Kara anyway recognizes as part of the equation.
Mhm.
It's very weird and surreal.
I assume this takes like an hour to like playing.
Yeah, probably. It is an arcade game, but Holland is very good. I would like you though to roll sand.
Okay.
All of us?
you,
Just
'cause you're
him?
watching. Yeah. Unless you're not watching over his shoulder.
No,
I'm totally watching
because
over his
I was keeping track of this. So 34, I'm fine.
Yeah, you
Oh.
lose none. It's 0/1.
I rolled 3.
You're fine.
I think
I mean, this is literal 16-bit shit. You have seen this stuff in real life.
rolled a 96.
Okay, you lose 1.
Okay.
It's your unnatural isn't as high as this. You're a little unnerved by the
Yeah.
random data and this children's video game making you fight horrible monsters. But when you win, there's a and just it just vomits tickets.
Sick.
I know, yes, it is the ticket machine. So it just dumps 100,000 tickets out to you in just a giant pile.
Well, there's tickets.
Well, we gotta start taking armloads of them then.
Yeah.
No problem.
Scoop it up.
And let's.
So you want to go back to the prize counter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The prize counter is pretty normal. You see the kind of stuff you'd expect from this kind of thing. A wide variety of tacky prizes, I like to say. There's all kinds of cheap plastic toys. You do actually, there's a couple of, Nerf guns. There's, plush toys, cheap sunglasses, whatever.
Right.
You do also see some weird esoteric stuff. There's a spirit board, some tarot cards, crystal balls. But at the top, with 100,000 tickets, there's the mystery prize. It's a shiny purple box covered in question marks.
Okay.
I'll look to Holland. It was your win.
Yeah, just Just be like playing. It's like the mystery box, please.
The very bored, like 17-year-old with his, white shirt just kind of says, "Yeah, okay. Let me count them up." He just starts feeding the tickets into the machine. This probably takes another 5 minutes. All right.
I kind of spaced what happened, but it's like it is just a giant cluster of tickets.
Yes.
Yeah. No. It literally vomited out a reel worth of ticket. Probably a couple reels. I don't know how many tickets are in a ticket
There's probably no
reel.
more left in that machine. But...
Probably not. No.
But it was a hack. So he feeds them all into the machine to recoup the tickets, and then he, gets on the step stool and grabs the purple box and hands it to Holland. And then you do, in fact, see him go out from behind the counter with a fresh roll of prize tickets. Go reload the machine.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you're going to open up the box?
Yes.
All right, you scooch open the
in
box.
the corner, I guess.
Yeah. Over to the corner.
You open it up. It's, first, you find a slip of paper on top of an item. I'll describe in a second. But the piece of paper has the following text printed on it. Inoue's razor. I can divide by 0. Your argument isn't. Under the slip of paper, you see the handle of what you guess you would call a cyberpunk-type katana thing. It's slightly curved. It's a boxy hilt wrapped in blue silk. It's got a perfectly round guard, and there's a slight basket hilt. There's a couple pieces of chrome piping that kind of come out from just under the guard and go around your hand. The edge of the guard, the Suba, glows with a neon lighting. No apparent source. There is no blade to this hilt, but just above the guard is the collar, the hibaki, and it has the phrase A/0 etched into it.
Carl's laughing a little bit at this.
I'm a bit lost.
Okay, right.
A/0 is another way to write the expression divide by 0.
Yes.
Okay.
Right, anything by 0.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Carl's gonna take the hilt. She's gonna inspect it.
Roll a natural.
That's what I figured.
Whatever the weight.
Let's see here.
It feels, like a loose handle, probably like the weight of a pocket or something.
I only have 6 points, so I can't really help her.
Nah, I got this. Don't worry, because I rolled a 16.
Okay. You are reasonably certain this is an artifact. This is a physical object that has been imbued with a hypergeometric purpose. You can probably have your own theories about what it does, because it's shaped like a sword handle. But the way artifacts work versus rituals is you just do the thing and you spend the cost and it does a thing. So you're pretty sure the activation phrase is you say, you speak or think any iteration of the expression divide by 0, 0 division, A/0, etc. And then, because you rolled, I will tell you the cost. You can spend 1 sand and 3 willpower to activate it for a length of time, and then it will do the thing. And this artifact is called Inoue's Razor.
Do you know what the thing is?
I will also say, just for the sake of clarification, because it seems to be an artifact in the form of the sword, that probably would require the skill melee weapons to utilize it.
Ah.
I only have the base 30.
I have 60. Wait, 50 or 60 melee.
I also have 50, but
yeah,
I already have a sword, so.
Oh.
Knock yourself out, Benowitz. Not Benowitz, Holland.
Yeah.
You're also an S-Mart.
There's no unnatural connection between here and there.
So this is the asset.
Yeah.
This is the asset. I guess then the crane game has the data, so let's go find that.
I guess I'll put it in my coat pocket for now.
Unless, what kind of, how is Holland dressed? You got a lot of big pockets?
I think I have some big pockets on me.
Okay, well, do you want the razor?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just stash it.
Yeah. If you were to activate it, I would probably elaborate on its principles, but there's only so much that Kara can get from raw observation.
Mm-hmm.
I guess,
But just remember, at any point you can activate it for. She can tell you the activation phrase, and at any point, if you want to spend 1 sand and 3 willpower, we can have some fun.
I'm actually not gonna tell people the activation. I'm gonna say wait on this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if in a pinch they can probably guess, but yeah. Kara hands it back to Holland. He pockets probably his cargo shorts or something, or his backpack loop. I mean, honestly, other than if you guys want to be careful about it, it's literally just a sword hilt, so you can hook it in your belt loop or something, and nobody cares.
Yeah. Probably just do
but
that.
You want to look for the asset. So again, you search around with the UV, not the asset, the record. You find the splash around the UV light. You find one of the crane games, in fact, up on the glass in some kind of ultraviolet sensitive paint is one eye again.
All right, now if I remember what.
So Kara has a really high search. Any of the rest of you have a high search score?
I have
like 50% or better. 16. Okay. Holland, how's your searching?
Only 30% still. I haven't even been able to appraise all that much.
So Benowitz and Kara, you see in the center, buried under a couple of the plushes in the crane game, you see a little digital audio recorder. So to get in there, you will either need to climb in, though that would be very obvious and would require some stealth checks.
Right, stealth.
Probably because I don't think your melee weapons is very good.
What is your melee rating?
My melee is nothing, just like my firearms.
Huh.
But Holland is the master of the motherfucking gun.
But sometimes things ignore bullets.
God damn it,
Sorry, that's all I've been thinking of since you fucking said that.
But again,
anyway.
I'm just saying, no one considered it. It's like, nope, I could have it. No, I should have it. And I was like,
I mean, but would you be able to swing it effectively? Is the thing.
Yes, I can swing a sword.
The only assumption I made is that I shouldn't have it because I have a sword.
Do you have more than 30%?
the old man who had, what's your strength again, by the way?
-8, or no.
Yeah, 8 is 8.
Who went out to go get training specifically for HEMA, is wielding, a hand and a half sword. And you're going to asking, oh, but your skill's not enough. Good job, guys. Good job.
He said he has a 50%, but he has a sword.
Yeah.
I'm very, what I've basically ascribed that to is, I have very good technique, I just don't put as much weight behind it as most people.
Well, yeah, because you would have, I think at 8 you actually take a -1 on damage bonus.
Because technically
but yeah, so to get the crane game, you have to either climb inside, which would require athletics and stealth, because it's a crane game, it's glass-walled. Somebody would object.
It's not going to be me, by the way. My stealth is Garbo.
Yeah.
Right,
or you can play the crane game, but you remember from the audio log, Inoue said she rewired it also. Yeah. So it would be even more busted than a crane game. And I don't think do any of you have craft electronics?
Not me.
No.
Yeah, I think craft is a 0?
Yeah, craft is
like
0.
Custom make own creation.
Yeah, craft is a 0. Okay, so you guys currently have no chance in hell of fixing it. So it's up to you whether you want to try the attempt to do it with a penalty or
you have so many things you want for craft. It's so
I'll do it with a penalty
in the machine. Okay, you'll try. All right,
yeah.
You got some tokens left over. Make me a Dex ×5 check with a -20%.
All right. Good luck.
Okay, feed some tokens in.
So I'm willing to give it a whirl. Let's see, -20, so that's gonna give me a 45.
Also, this is absolutely one of the style of crane games from like Yakuza or something.
Sick.
It makes all the same sounds.
Yeah. That's wonderful. Yeah. I can vaguely remember it in my head right now.
No,
how'd you do, Lucky?
I did badly. I rolled an 88 out of 45. I don't know how that fucks up, but
that's a crit fail, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think
It's not just me.
You got nothing. Period. I guess.
Yeah. No.
I
That's
jammed
a
the tokens.
failure.
They're stuck now. No one can play it regularly ever again.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking you caused some kind of maintenance error. Like you feed the tokens, you go in and you go for a second attempt because you completely whiff and it's jammed. It's not registering. You probably slap it a little.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, now you cannot play it regularly at all unless you want to call a maintenance tech over.
Is the hatch like a basic lock or something? You could just kind of like shimmy.
There is no lock. You reload a crane machine by just going in the top of it. Have you
Yeah.
never seen a cat in a crane machine?
Ooh, excuse me.
You can just get in. It's open.
Yeah,
It's just
get in.
I've
glass
used
wall.
like
Okay.
crane machines I've been around always had like a one panel was like you could just unlatch it.
Yeah,
Right.
if it has a closed top cover, it's just a latch. All right. So Holland is just gonna go in.
Yes.
Roll me athletics first,
Okay.
because you were just gonna fucking haul your ass up there.
Can I assist?
Yeah. What's your strength?
It's only 11, but I just need to give him. I just need to make him a stirrup.
Yeah. Okay. You're strong enough. You can give him a roll strength times 5 first. Let's make sure you don't like fall over or something.
Oh, I rolled a 2 now.
Okay. Yeah. Holland, take a plus 20% on your athletics.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
Pretty
That's
good
gonna
for you
be only number that I can fuck up with is 99.
Yeah. Well, let's see if you get it.
So that's 24 out of 100.
Sick.
All right. Yeah. You're fine. You get up there. You can pop it in. I now need you to roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
Can I
See
also
if
check
you
because I
can
was going to try to
sneak
body
in.
block lines of sight.
Yeah. Okay. But
Okay.
you don't assist with that, but you can drain body block. Yeah.
Okay, time to stealth. Sure, why
Okay.
not?
Okay.
Okay, so that is okay, what is my stealth? Right, 70, and I got a 33 out of 70.
All right, so that would beat even if I had succeeded on my spot check somebody else was doing. No, you're good. You're in, out.
Sick.
Yeah. Guess what? You're a Navy SEAL. You're quite tall and lanky. You don't even have to climb into the machine. You can just kind of like rest on the top and reach down. You grab the digital recorder. You grab a little plush bunny.
Sick.
Like,
And you come back up. You have a digital audio recorder. It contains several hours. Audio.
okay.
Almost
Well,
like study time hours.
Okay, that's
I'll dig through this.
I'll just hand that to Kara. It's
Okay.
like
Doctor, I think we should probably dig through when I get back. You want to dig through that when I dig through the computer?
Do you just like stating the obvious?
I mean, he's been hanging out with Professor Jack.
I suppose.
Sometimes you do
I
have
usually
to be
have to
like, "Let's do this
reaffirm
later."
I have to reaffirm what the plan is to some degree.
Fair. That's fair.
I
suppose.
feel somewhat offended by this, but I can't really argue.
Fair. Yes. Probably while you go to the computer, I'll probably go through this, and we'll take notes and compare.
All right, cool.
Once we also
Okay.
once we get back to the hotel, we need to actually figure out what that, I'll point into the pocket that, anyways, a razor is in, and it's like figure out exactly what that does.
I'll
But
trust you on that. You understand that better than me.
Carl rubs her head. It's all like, I know how to turn it on, but I don't know what happens when I do.
Not exactly.
Something for another moment.
Yeah.
Day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bet on a 17-meter long laser katana shooting out.
I mean, it's as good as guess as any.
Maybe you could activate it, I guess, outside at night of the hotel, so that if it can't pierce a roof or something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure behind them. I'm pretty sure by the time of the motel, no one fucking goes.
yeah.
Do it out by the pool.
Yeah.
Literally,
Let's go
nobody goes
there.
But all right. So we got our 2 points. We got our 2 points of data here. So let us move.
So you guys are gonna head out. We're gonna cut over to S-Mart, guys, in a second. But first, just as you guys turn to leave, you hear, an a filtered, canned audio voice say from the back. Now hold on. Thing dangerous has entered my playroom. And you hear mechanical creaking noises from the back of the arcade.
That's not good.
587, run!
Smash cut.
Sorry.
So, what did you want to do in S-Mart, Professor?
Well, one thing I do have to just... can I ask a clarification
Yeah.
question first? Because I forgot to ask this at the beginning of the The Sword of Paracelsus, is that a large sword or a two-handed sword?
It is.
That was a hand and a half.
It's two-handed.
I thought it was a two-handed.
Yeah,
That's why.
It uses the two-handed stat line because it requires special.
Because it required the special training. So that's what I was assuming, but I just wanted to clarify because I didn't know where hand and a half fit. But okay. Anyway, I wanted to case the joint for any sign of anything out of place.
Out of place. What is your search?
60.
Okay, that's pretty good. If you're willing to take your time, which will catch these guys up.
Plus, Garza's there with you.
Well, it's one of those
Garza, are you gonna
assist
in this if he's gonna explain what he's doing?
Is he going to explain what he's doing?
I will. I'm looking for any signs of any members of the team or those idiot journalist people.
All right, I'll help him then.
Okay, and you also have a.
Or do you have a better search than I do?
My search is 70.
Yeah. Okay, I'll help you.
Yeah. Well, there's not a strictly speaking search 'em. So, you guys start wandering around and you check for some stuff. And what does happen is, as you guys are wandering around, your special drop phones buzz.
Oh shit!
You are getting a GPS tag for Nancy Wellerman somewhere in the vicinity. It's not got a strong enough signal to actually lock all the way in, but it should be picking up Wellerman's phone somewhere in S-Mart now that you guys are actually like spending an extended time digging around here.
Okay, I didn't actually think that would happen. I was going to check all 5 of the main quarter places, but okay.
I'm going to report back.
It's Russian roulette.
Huh.
While you guys are also digging around, you do find, you do notice, right, like everything here is, clean, everything's white and blue, the employees are going everywhere. The most god-awful store jingles and the blandest pop music you ever heard blares over the speakers.
I think we hear, what was the fucking song I hear in every department store? It's the Whitney Houston song, the cover of the Dolly Parton song. I Will Always Love You.
Yeah, probably.
5 times.
You do notice there are anti-theft cameras, in the ceiling, the usual little black balls.
Okay.
But do either of you have SIGINT?
I don't believe so.
No.
That's me.
Okay, yeah. So you guys do some searching, but you're getting like loose tracking interference. You probably would want Benowitz to take a look at this signal to see if he can narrow it down.
Okay, well, now that we know it's here, let's get back with our tech guy.
I mean, I'll send a text to Benowitz.
Oh, yeah, that works too.
So that means retroactively what happened is you guys are about to leave the arcade. Benowitz's phone buzzes with a text. He goes to open it, and then you hear, "There's something dangerous in here." Crackle. By the way, arcade team. Marth stepped away, I think, to get... Oh, did you get dinner, or are you here?
No, I'm here.
Okay. I'm going to need all of you to roll some sand.
Okay.
Fair enough, because I'm expecting to hope we could just step out, because we're at the entrance, just step out and run.
Here's what you see.
14.
Remember how I talked about those animatronics in the
5.
back? They're up on a little stage.
Yeah.
Mind their own business.
The adventuring party.
Yeah. First, the wolf Buster steps off the stage. Just crank, clank, shing, draws his sword.
Good thing you didn't get those ribeyes.
And then, what did I say the other one? Magi Marmy, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the mage, steps off. Creak, crunk.
Does anyone else
Rogue
react
Rabby.
to this?
No, they're busy playing games. Like, a couple of people kind of glance over and just are like, those animatronics are at it again. Rabby has a staff, by the way, and, Magi has a staff, and Rabby has 2 knives.
Do they look sharp?
Oh, yeah, no, they look like some real-ass weapons. Buster points his sword directly at Holland and says, "Son, you've got a dangerous thing that's not a toy. You should give it here. Give it to your old pal, Buster."
Again, no one's reacting to this, right?
No, this is just to slowly back up and just
Just
slowly,
just
reach for the
start
door.
backing up.
All right. I think then that's gonna be combat.
Oh fuck.
Who has dex before 13?
Before 13?
Yes, higher than 13.
Mine is 13.
Mine is above 13.
Okay, so Kara goes when these guys go.
All right, got it.
Also, did everybody pass Sand?
18.
Yes,
Yes. I got it.
Yeah, it is 0 for pass. Because they are just animatronics, even though
it's
they're alive, and that's freaky. All right, so Holland, you are first. These guys are probably... Oh, what would... The depth of the arcade's pretty deep, probably like 10 meters-ish away. You guys are right by the door. It is a push door, though, so it's not automatic.
Right.
What is your normal? I think you can move like up to 3 meters for free.
It's like 3 to 5.
I think that's right.
Within 3, yeah.
Move
Okay.
10 meters jogging, 20 meters running.
Wait,
Right,
so is this
yeah.
actual
Some
like...
other... Yeah, go ahead.
This is actually unnatural, ain't it?
Yeah, probably. You made a sand test versus the unnatural right now.
Right.
Okay.
We gotta get rid of this, but no one's noticing it, which is probably not helping.
Well, here's the thing I'm considering. If we go out with this, there's a chance it may follow us, and then we might get picked up by knowledge security, which may deal with the threat, but then we may have to deal with some interesting questions.
Well,
Yeah.
if we're looking for Holland, it means he just has to get out of the mall, and then it's follow us. So we just have to like guess.
Wait, what are you saying?
That's a lot of sprinting to leave the mall.
Fair.
It's like, besides...
I think you guys are parked outside of like purple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Besides, actually, the mall ninjas could just come from a fort outside the mall, too.
You do know that there's a Desperado Debbie on every entrance.
Yeah.
And who's to say the mall security aren't on these guys' side?
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah,
But Holland, you react first. There is a large, like over 6 foot tall wolf animatronic with an eye patch, threateningly pointing a sword at you.
Okay, so I'll just be like, right, do I have my...
I thought you said you brought your pistol.
I think we're all armed.
Pistol and combat knife. So I'll pull out the, I guess, combat knife.
All right.
It's like, just looking at the thing, it's like, right, what do I do now? It's like,
what's the layout of the arcade? Is it like a straight line between us and them?
Yeah, because it would be rows of arcade machines.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'll just start backing up towards the door.
Okay. You can spend basically your 3 meters of movement to get to the door.
Yeah.
And do you want to like push it open and step onto the mall, or is that just you want to like back up towards?
I think I'll at least just push it open, keep it open, just like
all right,
that.
so you open the door and hold it. All right, that sounds like your action.
Yeah, it's like time to go.
All right, Benowitz, what's your dex?
16.
Okay. Yep, before 13. So, what are you gonna do?
I think drawing a weapon's probably not the best idea right now.
Well,
or at least I'm not sure yet. So, I guess just make distance. So, go out.
Okay, how far out? Because like I said, it's 10 meters jogging, 20 meters running.
I'll jog because I don't want to be obvious.
All right, Benowitz takes a hasty jog out, ducks under Holland's arm, and makes it out to the center of the mall. So, Kara, what are you going to do? Keeping in mind, these guys are going to simultaneously act.
Wait a minute. Why are they trying to take the prize we won?
Are they trying to take the prize you won?
Yeah, I'm going to put my hands on my hip and be like, why are you trying to steal our prize?
That is an interesting question. Let's see. Well, they'd be reacting simultaneously, so...
Because we did exchange 10K tickets for the mystery box. We didn't know what was in it.
So, let's see. So, because there's 3 of them. So Buster Wolf, get it? Is gonna run up and attempt to bonkus Holland, because like I said, this is all happening kind of simultaneously.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he will roll his attempt to shank you with the sword.
Okay.
Is 91. That's a miss, of course.
Okay.
Smacks into the glass door. Plate glass goes everywhere. A couple of people walking by kind of like wander around the pile of plate glass on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
He says. Rabby is going to spend 2 willpower, gain the ability to move 100 meters in a round.
Jesus.
So Rabby ducks behind a machine, and you completely lose track of him. And then in front of you, Benowitz, behind a pillar in the mall, Rogue Rabby just steps around both knives and is just like, "Hey there, friend. Where you going?
Not here.
Your GP or your HP?" But that's his whole action.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Magi Marmy is going to run up to Kara, but you say, "Hey, we won the prize," and it just kind of like, the weird animatronic marmoset who has way too wide hips for some reason. What the hell's wrong with y'all? Just kind of like tilts her robotic head at you and just clack clack, just kind of like, "We're sorry. Certain items are not allowed in the mall."
Not allowed in the mall, huh?
"This person is in possession of a dangerous item."
Take it out.
I'm surprised I haven't been swarmed then.
Actually, S-Mart team, roll me alertness.
All right.
Huh? Who's that? I rolled a 44, which is a fail.
You are once again, and I
rolled
I would murder Whitney Houston if she weren't already dead.
56, which is a success.
All right, you, over the sound of Mormo having a fight with Whitney Houston's ghost, hear the distant sound of plate glass shattering. So, Garza, you can now be in the
which
next
direction? Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like it's back out from outside the store, inside the mall.
Yeah. Okay.
So when we go to the next turn's dex order, which will be now, you guys can. It's one of you. It's like, "Hey, what's that sound? Stop, children."
What's that sound?
So there's some sort of defense mechanism.
So Kara, you just did some free talking. Is there anything else you want to do now that you've seen them kind of acting?
Do I get the sense that they're actually thinking, or are they actually just programs?
You have a shitload of psych, right?
Yeah.
So these things clearly are intelligent, air quotes. They are speaking to you, which is fucking weird, but not the weirdest thing you've ever seen. So, you passed your sand check, so you're rationalizing. But they're
not someone I can beat in conversation.
No, I will tell you, these things do not have a charisma score, which is
very well
what happens with some unnatural. So yeah, there's no real persuasion here. It does seem like they have some kind of intellect, some kind of will, but it does seem like they're acting on some kind of different rule set. You don't know if that means that they're like
intelligent objects.
Yeah, are they like literal robotic construct, or is this like some kind of weird hypergeometry pre-programmed thing?
Or is it like Sukugami nonsense?
Out of character, could I potentially catch them in a logic trap?
You don't know, because you don't know what their rules are, if they have any.
Okay, very well done. I shall not attempt.
You haven't seen enough from their behavior.
All right.
Because they seem like they have, like I said, like intelligent responses. Like you questioned one, and they're like, "We're sorry, he's got a dangerous item."
Yeah, no, that's why I was asking. And if I remember, I'll look over my shoulder and what was it, Rogue Rabbit?
Yeah, Rogue Rabbit has teleported behind / in front of Benowitz and is about to say nothing personnel, kid.
Kara, actually, how many actions can I do in a turn?
1. You do 1 action.
Is pulling a weapon in action?
No, I don't believe that's listed in the exam. Is it? It's like reloading is. Or open a door.
If you have it on your person, it's probably
Nah, it doesn't seem like it's listed. It says anything that takes a moment concentration. Actually, drawing your weapons is not. That's the whole point of teaching you. Is so yeah, you can draw your firearm or whatever.
All right, and Mage Marmot is right up on me, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, Kara is going to turn over her shoulder, yell at Holland, grab the hilt, think divide by 0, and point it at Buster. And then she's gonna pull her firearm and fire point blank at the marmot.
Okay. So make a firearms roll. You get a +20 because it's point blank. It's very close.
Good luck on your hearing.
That'd be fine.
It is mostly in the thing. Because Amy's like pointing its leg with it or something.
Yeah, I mean, she just goes for probably body shot. Just, it's a subcompact, so you just reach into the small of your back and just...
With a
bang.
+20. Let me see here. Oh, I need to be able to shoot better. Okay, no, I make it, barely. I made a 45 out of 46.
All right. Do I want to spend my future action dodging? Nah, I'll take it. All right, roll damage. Bang.
D8 it's like a D8 or something?
Yeah, it's a D8. I have to actually pull out a D8. 6.
All right. Bang, clang. There's a lot of sparks as you shoot it in the torso. It is clearly metal, though the round does penetrate.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone? Brief question. Does anyone react to the shot?
A couple of people over by the kill switch machine kind of like look over, but they don't seem to see anything weird about people fighting with the animatronics. It's they do little LARP shows, so this is just perfectly normal. All of you do hear the gunshot though.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'll have to draw his, but that's.
I guess I don't have to roll alertness for that one.
Oh, absolutely no. It's not. This is not silenced.
Okay.
There is a certain crack to a bullet that you've already seen Garza be like, hold on a minute, something's wrong, and then just bang.
I have my obligatory 5 millisecond PTSD flashback.
Just,
Sadly, Kara doesn't have the 500 Smith & Wesson Bone Crusher. That'd probably make this go a lot faster.
yeah,
but yeah, no,
I don't
bang.
I don't need to blow holes in the machines behind the damn animatronic.
Clank, clank. And it's true, you don't get an overpen with 9 mil.
Nope.
Nope. Bullet goes in. There's a loud clank noise. Mammy just kind of like jerks back and is like, "Ma'am, you also have a dangerous item." Kind of tilts its head unnaturally at you.
Oh, it's perception. Okay.
Yeah, it's perception based.
Okay. So we go to the top of the round now, which I believe is still Holland with his dex of 18.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
I think Garza might be second.
right.
No,
Oh, also, at the end of that, after I say divide by 0, and hold on to your mind.
Okay.
Hold on to your mind.
Yes, let's see here. Right, the hilt is one-handed or...
Yeah, I mean, you can use both. It's a katana-sized hilt.
Okay, so... Actually, what's... Just switching weapons is...
It's fine. You don't need to spend your whole action doing that.
Okay, I was just checking. So I'll just switch and pull on... thing that...
you wish to activate the razor.
Yes.
Okay. Are you thinking or saying divide by 0?
Okay. I'll just say divide by 0.
All right. So if you wish to activate the artifact, you must spend 1 sand and 3 willpower.
Deal.
Okay, you've done it.
Yeah.
The blade will be active for 2 hours. That's good. It's 1d4 hours. So he says this out loud, so all of you have an opportunity to turn to look at Holland if you so choose.
I'm probably looking because I'm kind of going terrified.
From the edge of the the collar of the blade, a straight blue-white glowing bar in the shape of a single edge streaks out. It makes a constant electric hum, like a fluorescent light. And Holland, if you listen closely, you can hear a very faint hiss from it as well.
Shit, we're in a Suda-51 game.
It's like, oh.
And it just, jumps out to be about the length of a katana, so about 3 feet.
Okay.
So, for sure, I can tell you, that the damage property of this is 1d8 plus your damage bonus, like a sword.
Okay.
So you have it. You may attack.
I'll attack Buster with it.
All right. Roll melee weapons.
Okay.
Swish.
Any bonus or what?
No, he just swings.
It's a sword.
We all go at the same time.
Okay, so I go at the same time as the animatronics.
And Kara.
That is 26 out of 50.
All right. Well, since he hasn't acted yet, he will attempt to spend his future action to fight back, to stop you with his sword.
Okay.
Minus 20 pounds. That.
I think you have to.
He rolls an 03, which does not beat Holland's roll.
Right.
So he successfully brings his sword in front of your blade, and then there is a sound like a hot chainsaw through robo butter.
Oh, this thing is like
and you just shave the tip off. And also shave off a decent chunk of this robot. Roll me 1d8 and add your damage bonus.
Okay.
What was damage bonus again?
Okay.
It's based on your strength. So how much strength do you
strength?
have?
Strength for his score 15.
All right, so 13 to 16 is +1. So roll a d8 +1.
Okay, d8 +1. So that's 6 + 1 is a 7.
All right, yeah, no, you just carve a chunk out of this thing. It is like those superheated knife YouTube videos. Just zorch.
Oh wow.
Slaps off a whole. What was it? 7?
Yeah.
That means he's stunned. That was half his hit point pool. The animatronic just kind of stands there like jerking and sparking back and forth.
Yeah, that's another good one.
I mean, Lucky may or may not have seen the No More Heroes theme in the YouTube history some point during the past several months.
Like I said, we're No More Heroes. We're looking for paradise. Right?
Yeah, I was just like, wait, the Star Wars? No, wait, this is a Katana's No More Heroes.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, like, we're in the arcade. No, this is some No More Hero shit right now.
Blackberry, wildberry,
so
strawberry.
You've done a pretty good hit on him. Like I said, it just kind of stands there and jerks haltingly. That item is dangerous. Who's next in the dex order? I think
that's
is
me.
it Garza? Or is it Benowitz?
I'm 16.
No, it's
16, okay.
Yeah.
Garza's what,
Not
15?
me.
I have 14.
14, okay.
Great.
All right, Benowitz, use.
A gunshot happened, so I think I'm gonna draw my M17 from under the a second layer of clothing because I had to make sure.
Shoulder holster, safety off. You already had a round chambered. This is Delta Green.
Yeah. Is it more difficult if I try to shoot it in the leg?
You can make a called shot for a penalty if you wanted to attempt to stop its movement. I would tell you are pretty sure it did something fairly unnatural to appear in front of you.
Fair. Could I shoot one of its hands off or try that?
You can try and disarm it. I believe that is a legitimate called shot. Let me look at the list.
Because it's how close am I? Because I wonder if point blank or
you can go for headshot. You can go for flesh wounds to inflict half damage. Critical hit can stun, disarm. Yeah, so you can go for you can basically make a called shot to make a disarm attempt with a gun.
I would like to try that. But
all right, I'm going to warn you before you do this. It has 2 knives.
Right. So
just so you know, you can't physically shoot all its knives.
I know. I just think I'd rather have one stabbing me than 2. But
okay, fair enough.
Because
all right,
at least
so you are point blank.
Wounds.
It appeared just in front of you. So you get a +20, but if you're going to do your called shot for a disarm, it's a -20.
All right, so it's a raw 46 for me because I should probably get laser sights on all my guns. I think that might help me.
Possibly.
I think that might be important in the future.
That or get a red dot.
That too. I'm not sure if I fit in the holster, but I can make something.
I mean, it's more convenient than my weapon.
That's a 26, so that's.
Right.
So I would have just made it.
So let's see. The effect is. Yeah. So yeah, you just do the disarm, no damage. You shoot a knife out of its hand. Ching!
Okay.
Drops his. Ah.
With my movement, I still have my movement, so it's like.
Yeah, you have 3 feet. 3 meters. Sorry.
3 meters.
You could back the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm gonna make more distance because like, do I at least see Garza and like Mormo in the distance?
Yeah, those guys are probably heading out of S-Mart, which is.
I'm probably backing towards their direction.
All right. It's more of a side shuffle, I think, at this point, but yeah.
I mean, if he sees me, he might need to roll sand.
No. You're not that bad. But yeah, you can shuffle toward. Yeah, S-Mart is 4, so you would like side shuffle towards it.
Yeah, I'm keeping my gun traced on it because
Yeah.
It's only one shot, but like I wish I could unload into this thing right now, but this thing's not automatic.
No, you do not get the mag dump. And I think just for the sake of action economy, they took away that they edited out that option because I think I'm gonna guess what happened was because there used to be a called shot rule where you could like take the called shot penalty to attack like twice. What I suspect happened is literally everybody did that
all the time.
Yeah, everyone would shoot like a burst of 5 rounds. So like,
there's no reason
kill things
to not
faster.
take that.
You would just pull trigger and try to get more shots. So I think they took it out in the later errata because it was just literally suboptimal not to do that, and it makes more sense for singles to fire like that. But yeah, so
that's why you want to get a submachine gun.
Plink and plug. I mean, you guys have a submachine gun, but you left your MP5 SD at home.
Yep.
I might want to start bringing that in a backpack now.
It comes in a little suitcase. You can try that.
Actually, it's a submachine
okay.
gun. You might be able to fit that under a trench.
Actually, it is true. The MP5 is notoriously compact. It does have the suppressor on the front, which is integral, but you could rig a shoulder holster and hide it under a coat.
That feels like a good idea now.
So, yeah, well, hey, you guys have run into, by the way, I won't explain, but I will tell you the name of these things. This class of creature is Zeitgeist.
Oh.
So you've run into your first Zeitgeists, so we're going to have fun. It goes to 14. Garza, you basically step out of the front of S-Mart and you see probably maybe 20 or 30 meters away. Oh, yeah, you should make a sand check. You see some shit. Yeah, you hear a second gunshot, and you see Benowitz having a gun/knife fight with an animatronic rabbit with an eye pack.
That's a 69. Is that going to make it? Yep, made it by 5 points. Made it by 5 points because I'm at 74.
You're fine.
Oh, right. Has it been 15 minutes yet since I went into the bathroom?
Oh, yeah, probably more than that, yeah.
Okay, that's important because it's for my disorder.
Yeah, we played the arcade game for an hour, so.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. You've been milling around.
My panic
okay.
sec is over.
Okay. So, yeah, Garza, you can act normally. You see this going on.
I'm going to sprint over in that direction to close the distance.
All right. That'll will be your whole action, but you can sprint to Benowitz.
Yeah.
You can also draw your gun if you want at the same time.
Or
would you prefer grass knucks?
He's not going to do either because for all he knows, Benowitz is shooting at someone in a costume.
Garza, what the fuck are you doing? Shoot the thing. It's made of backing metal.
You can't see that.
Yeah. As you run up, he says, Garza, what are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing? What are you doing? Why are you shooting at someone?
It's trying to stab me. Shut up.
That's a good point.
Yeah, unfortunately, Garza did not see it move like 40... no, I think it was more like 20 meters, but like be behind you and then appear in front of you.
I'll explain later. To shoot.
Rogue Rabbit turns to looks in between Garza and Benowitz and is like, "Aw, I dropped my knife. How will we be friends now?" That's Dex 14, Dex 13, everybody.
Yeah.
Can I still dodge right in my act?
You can spend your next action to dodge if you need
Ladies first.
Okay, yeah. Kara, what are you doing?
Shooting.
Spoilers. Okay, roll, because Magic Marmee is gonna bonk you on the head with her stick. So roll to bang bang. Bang.
Yeah, semi-auto is still just single. It's just a single shot.
Yeah, it's
right?
just one shot.
Okay. I don't know why I put down my fucking. There they are. I'm still point blank, right?
Yeah.
It's still. It's not. Oh wait, no. This is a 5. That was 50 for a second. So yes, 5 out of 46.
All right, roll a d8. Bang.
8.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, very nice. But that's it for me.
All right, so bang, pshung, pshung. Some like springs and nuts and bolts kind of like spray out of its back.
Mm-hmm.
I think you need some discipline, and then just gonna swing the staff like a baseball bat right at your noggin, Kara.
I got no dodge, and I don't want to give up my next turn forever.
All right, yeah, let's roll. That is a 32. That will pass.
All right, how much?
You are bunkled. I will roll a
How much armor do I got?
D8. Oh, jeez, I rolled max damage as well. 8.
Oof.
Crack right to your temple. Is that more than half your HP?
Hang on 1 second.
Mechanically, you do still get armor.
Okay. I just have a Kevlar vest. I don't remember how much that removes though.
That's 3.
2 or 3.
Count
Yeah.
back.
Okay, so I'll be taking 5 damage, and that will be.
Okay, so unless your HP is 10, you're not stunned.
Oh, I'm very fortunate because my max is 12.
Yeah, no, okay. It's smart. You see stars, there's a little bit of blood running down your temple, but you manage to not, like, go into that weird shock zone where you just hear the yee and
That's some lethal force, fuck.
Yeah, no, that thing just, it hit you with a solid wooden object propelled by, you don't fucking know, the strength of a bodybuilder, maybe? Professional athlete?
A robot?
Ow. Yeah.
All right.
So
Cargo slamming into the side of an arcade machine.
Yeah.
Permission to join in on the dance.
Yeah.
Kara.
You're still way in the back though, so you got a ways.
I mean, I'm not moving any further close. I'm gonna open my duffel bag.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna pull out my Winchester rifle.
Yeah, you are. All right.
The benefits of being paranoid. I'm gonna shoot the rabbit.
All right. Roll.
Rabbit season.
I assume just firearms.
Yeah. Roll your firearms. You were not at point blank range, so.
Oh, that is
a scope, though.
That is a nice one. No, my Winchester does not actually have a scope.
No.
I would have to put it on, and I'm not going to do that in the middle of combat. Winchester is a trapdoor, is a lever action rifle. So,
yeah.
Right.
But anyway,
I
got a 23.
Okay.
Out
of
45.
Believe your damage should be 1d10
It's
plus
1d12.
1d12
It's 1d12 plus 1.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll them bones. As bang, there's a cowboy gun noise.
As I assume these are people, but I'm still fine with doing this.
I mean, they're still trying to murder us.
Yeah, they're trying to stab you. I'm fine with shooting people.
I'm just thinking about
13 damage.
Damn. And you have 3 AP with that. You almost killed it. Rabby is also stunned. Just, some good old, what is it, like 30 Winchester or something, flies through the sky, slams right into its eye patch, and just out the back of its head, there's a big crater, and it just kind of stands there, leaking oil. I don't feel so good.
I never thought I'd say this, but thanks, Mormo.
Fucking demons!
I knew it!
And I see them start to bleed black, I just assume they're demons.
So, Buster Wolf is gonna roll con to see if he recovers from being stunned. Because holy shit, laser sword.
Yeah. It's like, Momo, anytime he sees that, I'm going to try.
That is a 75. I do not believe that's within your con times 5. No, wow, that is like just shy because their con is 14. So they needed one more, and we'll roll to see if Rabby can recover from his. That is a 39. He is not stunned. I don't know if he'll make it to his next initiative slot though. But yeah. So that's everybody involved. So we go back to the top. Holland.
Okay, I'll just tech the
Twice again.
tech it again.
Right, give it stabs. Roll melee.
Miss.
All right, it's a little awkward. You can mark it. The blade is effectively the same weight as when it was turned on as when it was turned off. So you go for like a lunge, and you're just, oh, I didn't have to compensate at all. You absolutely destroy a Donkey Kong machine.
Yeah, I would just say that he was distracted by car getting slammed into the arcade machine.
Yeah. So you kind of turn your head and you realize, I don't need to compensate, and as you just, sparks. It starts making a very slow, slightly offbeat hammer theme.
Never quite like Donkey Kong.
All right, that's you. I believe Benowitz is next.
I guess the situation is, do I trust Garza? I guess I can trust the other two to shoot at this thing.
I mean, he shot bleed mechanical blood. I think he'll kill it.
Yeah, fair. I kind of want to go shoot Buster, so I guess Holland go help Kara.
I mean, he's engaged in melee. I do believe there is a penalty for that, firing into melee.
I think there is.
Are the windows outside the door to the arcade broken?
One of them is.
Yeah, the door is. Remember?
Right. I was just curious.
Yeah, one of the double doors got completely smashed,
and Holland is standing.
I mean, they're clear. You can see them.
Oh, they are. Okay, I assumed they would be dark.
There's some posters over them, but you can see inside because they want to show you all the people having the arcade.
True.
I'm just curious if, would I get a penalty of shooting any of the other besides?
I mean, everyone's engaged. I'm point blank with the Marcep.
Yeah, I'll just shoot the rabbit. We'll deal with that first, and then I'll see if I can help others later.
Hold on, I have a song for this.
I'm curious.
Yeah, I guess hypothetically, there's no actual penalty for firing into a melee with an ally. It's just that obviously, if you botch, you're going to plug Kara in the back, which would be bad.
That would
actually.
But yeah, so you want to just plug the rabbit?
Yeah.
He's still stuck standing there, so.
Yeah, I'm still point blank, and I'm not making
a
tall
fuck,
chop.
Dallas. Let me make sure this shit's muted.
All right.
Yes,
so,
roll bang bang. You don't have to try very hard.
42.
Okay, pass.
That's
roll damage.
That's a 9.
All right, that does it. Even though they do have some armor, just reach up to his good eye. Do you have a one-liner? Or is this more of a
I'm blanking, but I feel like Benowitz would try to say something. So it's
You should just go rabbit season.
That is the joke we've all been making. Yes.
It was that, or it's like I never liked rogues.
That also fits Benowitz.
Nerd!
Mormo just shouts from downrange. But anyway, bang! The animatronic kind of slow-mo, clang, clang, clang.
Garza, it's a killer robot. Shoot it.
Yes, I can see that.
Sparks and oil just kind of jut out of it as it now has two comical bullet holes through its eyes. Drops its other knife. Would you like a complimentary throw? All right, that's your action.
I think I'm gonna. Is there like a pillar nearby? Because I'm gonna move behind a pillar.
Yeah, there's a pillar. You can move, take 3 feet and 3 meters, and get into cover.
So the other two animatronics are
standing basically fighting in the front of the arcade. Yes.
And they're both engaged with other people, or
yeah. Looks like one of them gave Kara a pretty nasty smack, and then the other one is sword fighting Holland, who appears to have a laser katana. It's new.
Is that standard? Marine kit? No. So Garza's going to rush in past the fight at the door, putting on his brass knuckles as he goes, and is going to wallop the animatronic fighting Kira. Because she looks like she needs more help.
All right. You can put on the brass knucks and run to her, but you're still a ways away because you went to Benowitz first, and he jogged out of the store for like 20 meters. So
all right, well,
you got another jog up.
All right, I'll jog up, get the brass knuckles ready, and try and draw its attention away from Kira.
Okay. Hey, butt ass. No, you're probably more articulate than that. Okay. So we go to the next initiative. Everybody goes at once. Kara, what would you be doing?
What kind of check it is to wrestle away a weapon from somebody?
Disarm, I believe, is normally unarmed combat. That is a type of action you make. Let me find it. Disarm. You both, you try and take it from their grasp. It does also mean you're parrying and blocking. So, yeah, you could attempt that with armed.
And what kind of state is this animatronic?
It's got a couple of big dents in it. You know, you would plug in away at it with 38 or something. What the fuck?
Do headshots do anything?
I mean, if you make a called shot for a headshot, but you don't know if these things have biology.
True. Can I make a call shot on an arm joint so he can't use the... Oh, wait, it's probably a two-handed staff, huh?
Yeah.
And it's just a big wooden staff, right?
Yeah.
Fuck it, I can take another bonk, whatever. I'm shooting it!
Okay, roll.
That's a 36. That's a hit, only because it's point blank, thank God.
Roll damage.
6.
Okay. Off some of that. Does have armor.
It is made of fucking metal. I should stop. So I don't know.
You blast off one of its basically shoulder joint metal pads. You know, she's wearing like a doofy mage cape, and it kind of flops half open. Just like, how rude. Just kind of clutches at the cape with one hand.
Car just snaps back. Just snaps back. Well, I wasn't the one who attacked first. Which is a complete lie, because Laura Cara did just literally pull out her gun and shoot without thinking. Well, not without thinking.
I mean...
Buster's going to roll to see if it recovers from stun.
I was going to try to kill you anyway.
It does. It is unstunned. It's an 04. Let's see. Mormo, what are you going to do while I figure out what Magic Marmy's going to do? You can probably see these guys fighting in the front of the arcade. What's the base on this rifle? Same as a heavy rifle?
What type is it?
Winchester carbine.
It's on the...
Is like a medium rifle, I guess, because the game developers realized that they left kind of a gap between light rifle and heavy rifle.
Is it the 1894?
I believe it was, because the 1894 is the gun that won the West.
Yeah, it's 150 meters and...
Yeah, so you can clearly, your bullet can reach out and touch somebody. Dallas?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. What's up?
I was just asking what you wanted to do while I was figuring out what other people did.
Yeah. I'm gonna. You
have a range. He's probably want to get better.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You can shift like.
Yeah, can I shift to get a bead on any of the other ones?
Yeah. You can shift around to get a line on the wolf animatronic or the marmot animatronic.
Do I see the
marmot has a witch hat.
Do I see the laser katana?
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, that's new. All right, he got that one covered. I'm gonna shoot the witch lady in that fucking head.
Roll firearms. Also, Kara, odds or evens?
Evens.
28.
It was a 6. Okay, it's not you. All right, you roll.
Wait, I had a 50-50 chance of shooting her?
No. No, that was to see if it would attack. Roll damage. You're fine. D12 plus 1.
Okay. Wow, I'm good at damage. 11.
Okay. Stress. It's 12 out of 14. Yeah. Right through the hat, which is also metal, like some kind of sheet tin or something, comes flying off and just as a rifle bullet rips through, and absolutely shellacks a Mortal Kombat machine.
No!
One game Mormo played.
That's what you get for firing larger calibers.
I mean, it's a rifle round. It's through and through, and just kind of the marmot animatronic just kind of stands stock still on like tippy toes for a second, and then just flumps sideways.
I'm just laughing because I know that it's like that actually hurts Dallas on a spiritual level.
Well, that's why I mentioned the Mortal Kombat machine, though I did foreshadow it earlier.
No, I know.
All right, so
But Mormo doesn't give a shit.
Buster rolled his turn to get out of stun, but that's all he did. So it goes to the top. It's Holland.
Okay, I'll just attack it. Take out the D8 so I don't roll it.
Yes, I should get a different colored D12.
Okay, so that is 30 out of 50.
All right, that hits. Yeah, he already learned his lesson about fighting back.
Okay.
Spoilers, I will tell you because you tried it. Anybody who attempts a fight back roll on the Inoue's Razor takes a -20 penalty because you can't fucking parry it.
Awesome, actually, that's great.
It doesn't work like that.
That's funny. Okay,
well, unless
so
you also had a beam katana.
Yeah.
We'll get there when we get there.
I don't think we'll get there.
But yes, do your damage.
So that is 3 plus a 1 is a 4.
All right. This one's a shallower cut. You kind of cut it across the chest. Metal comes, scorching out. It's a very clean cut.
When we're done with this, we probably need to leave the fucking mall.
No, we're gonna sit here and wait.
Fair. We'll talk about this over.
Benowitz.
Again,
Let's
Max,
see.
you really like stating the obvious.
I mean, we do need to come back here eventually. We did find something.
Benebarg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to articulate the response of... Sometimes I don't know if people are on the same page. Anyway.
Staying in the mall, I think we could have taken for a given, but it is true. Sometimes we are not on the same page. But getting the fuck out of here, we can probably assume. Anyway, it is your activity.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't know if I want to... I guess I could just shoot one of it. Or I try hitting it too. I have brass knuckles as well.
Well, remember, you jogged 10 meters out of there, so you have to spend movement to get back.
I guess I'll try to get closer to the mage.
Oh, it's down.
Oh, it's down?
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Mormo
Okay,
dub.
I processed that
He
wrong.
capped it with a rifle.
Gotcha. Then I guess I'll try to shoot Buster.
All right. Roll him. You are not point blank range.
Can I move to be point blank range or no?
No, I think you got to be within like 3 meters for that.
Gotcha. That's a miss. That's an 80.
All right.
Not a crit. Not a crit.
All right. You really don't want to hit Holland. You fire kind of high. One of the big glass pane windows blows out. Psh, plate glass falls to the floor.
Shit.
You get it right in the 100 hole of a skee ball machine. Psh, bring, 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 bring. It starts spitting out tickets.
Consolation
and sparks.
prize. I know it's also trying to process to be like, are people reacting like weirdly or at all to this besides just?
No.
I think people are staying out of your way. There's no. what you guys would expect would happen is, oh my god, panic running. That's not happening.
To fucking
people are people like stay out of your line of fire, and if they're close to you when you started shooting, they would like hurry away from you. Like Mormo, for instance, probably saw a couple of shoppers like kind of like jog back away from him, but they are not like freaking out like you normally would.
It's not like it's basically it's equivalent to people seeing us pick up guns but not actually shoot them.
Yeah, maybe.
Or this shit happens here all the time.
But yeah, so you've blown another window, you've destroyed another arcade machine. You guys are really lucky you are not botching, because there's like, a couple dozen people in here, and there are sand tables for shooting the wrong dude.
Oh yeah,
but
I know. I'm trying to avoid that.
But yeah, Garza, it's you. The robot you were engaging is done, but you are considerably closer to this robot wolf with a sword.
I'll ask her if she's okay.
I'm just going to give you the most withering look as blood is pooling down the side of my face.
Her pupils kind of like go in and out of focus as she's glaring, though, because she did take a blow to the head.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the thug all over again.
All right, well, saying that she can glare at me like that means she's okay, so...
that's probably true. If she couldn't respond, there's something wrong.
Considering, for Garza, yes.
Garza will come up behind the wolf and, like, try and get it in a grapple, so it will be really easy for it to be finished off, pretty much. So.
All right, okay. Roll unarmed combat.
Unarmed combat. All right, that is a 33 out of...
Okay. Great, I'm not even going to bother.
Yeah.
You have succeeded on a pin. This means melee attacks against a pin target get a plus 20 bonus.
Cool. Nice.
Quiet Loth.
We're not here for that flashback.
Yeah.
Also, that would probably kill Garza, so no.
You were also
parrying. Oh my
if it
God,
matters, you
Axe.
are also parrying and blocking. But I don't think it does, so they get to
Hold
go.
on,
It will
I need
attempt
to
to
Sorry,
depin itself.
I need a GIF.
It'll roll. What was your unarmed roll? It was a 33, right?
33, yeah.
Minimum
Escape.
unarmed for humans.
5. Act defense. It did not crit, so it does not get free. What's your strength, by the way?
It is 12.
Okay, you can tell this thing is stronger than you. It is clearly not skilled in the same way that you are. You are a law enforcement agent. You have been trained in like grapples, pins, and takedowns. But yeah, wow. Okay, holy shit, this guy's strong. Well, not holy shit strong. He's not like unnaturally strong, but like definitely he's more enswooled. Kara, what do you want to do? You and Mormo technically go at the same time. I suspect Mormo will not try and shoot with his high-powered rifle. The guy
I'm actually just
I would like to scoop up the staff, move over a lip, and just bring it just double-handed over on Buster Wolf's head.
All right, that'll be a melee weapon check. And this will be, I think, I believe there is one for two-handed club, like a baseball bat.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was not technically the damage profile. Well, it is kind of, because it was 1d8, but strictly speaking, the enemy is not using normal damage rules.
I do not have it.
But yeah, roll melee weapons.
Yeah, you do get plus 20.
You get a plus 20, yeah, because it's grappled.
Yeah.
It's pinned.
So that's a 50-50 chance.
At least a 50% chance if you base.
Yes. Oh, sick! I rolled an 11.
Okay,
Nice.
that's a crit, so you do double damage. Let me check if that's double on the die or you roll 2d8.
Let me know, because I actually do not know.
Or it's like, unless it's like the crit and the other
You
system.
roll critical success, inflicts
max 1 and then
double damage. Rolls a 4 and doubles it, so yeah, you double the die roll. So
All right.
roll the d8. What's your strength?
My strength is only 11.
All right, so that's a plus 0 damage. Roll a d8.
I rolled another 6. Okay.
Okay, so that's 12. It's technically not, though, because it's got 3 points of armor, and then it's halved, but it only had 3 points of HP left anyway, so you can totally get it.
Nice.
And yeah, you just bring it right down on its head. There is a almost comical clang, like classic Warner Brothers anvil noise. A little robotic tongue sticks out of the wolf's mouth. Smoke pours out of its ears, and It just goes limp in Garza's hands. Are you going to try and hold on to it, or are you just going to let him flop to the floor?
I'll let it fall to the floor.
All right. It just kind of like... Plonk.
Now that all they're dead, Benowitz is going to start refilling.
I still might...
Carl's just gonna, kind of swaying on her feet, just cocks the staff over her shoulder and says, "It's all nothing but a big bad bitch." And she's just gonna start swaying her way out just towards the next exit.
Try our pizza party. 2 for 1.
Yeah. So how do I deactivate this thing?
Is there a way to deactivate it?
You just kind of think it off.
Carl just goes, "Will no blade."
Like
good
what?
question. Does he have to do the cost every time we turn it on, or is it just use control of it for the...
It's turn it on, and I roll a d4 for how many hours it can be on maximum.
Okay.
Okay.
So technically, you got like 2 hours left.
Right. Yes. 2 hours.
Actually, hold on. I forgot to let me double check. Should Kara take this with sand loss from getting beat up?
Oh, right. I needed to make a
No, stabbed, strangled, or shot. No, just getting beat up's not sand loss.
Okay, I'm fine.
All right. So yeah, in the distance, as you guys kind of start looping out, you hear the distant wee woo of golf carts with sirens.
Time to pick up the pace.
Yes.
We gotta hide.
I immediately put away my.
All right.
Should we hide in S-Mart?
Well, I mean, you're saying you're gonna go hide, so you're kind of separate from everybody.
I'm going
what's
to.
everyone doing?
I'm going to pull the nonchalant.
Okay, you're gonna try and act casual.
I'm going to just blend in.
I don't know these people.
I'm just going to blend in the crowd.
I guess I would put my gun away and walk into one of the stores.
Mine's in the duffel bag.
All right, Kara, what are you doing?
I
do a bleeding temple.
Was making my way outside, and I'm gonna keep doing that.
All right.
I'll keep with Kara.
Roll athletics. Let's see if you can jog out to the parking lot.
What is my athletics? It's 30.
Oh.
24. I am
All
not
right.
gonna improve anything.
Luckily, you have a stick. You're able to kind of stumble out of there. You see Desperado Devi kind of basically be like, "Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Do you need medical?" And you're just like, "No." Bye.
No.
I think Garza is the only one who hasn't said exactly what he's doing.
Garza will be making sure that Kara gets out of the mall.
I'm
All
going
right,
to I'm just
roll
gonna...
your athletics.
Holland. Okay. Yeah.
The rest of you with your hideout plan, roll stealth.
Okay. Do I get...
Oh wait, Benowitz, please tell me you actually have stealth.
I have 50 in it.
That's a 9.
That's okay.
All right.
Base is 10. I have way more than normal.
Yeah.
Omega, I'm a
up?
fucking ghost. I roll a 22.
Okay. You literally, it's in the bag, zip up the bag. You just step back into S-Mart, the door, bing bong, and you are gone.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay, well, I failed the blend into crowd roll.
I got 02. I'm okay.
Okay.
I have 60.
Holland, you try and blend into the crowd, but you're a large man.
Yeah.
You're concerned about what happened to Kara. She kind of jogged out of there, and Garza kind of jogged after her. So you are in plain sight as 2 golf carts full of mall ninjas wee woo up. What do you want to do?
Look uninterested.
I'm just gonna look uninterested.
Look at your phone.
Cool. Play cool.
Charisma times 5?
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What is my charisma? Oh, okay. That's gonna be like a 50-50 shot.
Scary.
It's like luck.
And I got a 13.
Okay.
50.
You pull out your phone and looked adequately disinterested. The mall ninjas kind of look at you, they kind of eyeball you. One of them does the hands to eye gesture. You deliberately don't react. He just kind of shrugs. And they, Holland, if you're going to sit and watch them, they're going to grab the animatronic and just scrape, run it back inside.
I'll just indiscreetly just like watch, look up, look back down the phone, look back up. It's like,
what's the store that's across from the arcade?
Oh gosh, I don't even
Isn't it
fucking
S-Mart's?
know. What's in yellow?
We got...
No, that would be kind of be on the sides.
Maybe I'm in. I guess I'm in
It's
like
happy little artist.
probably happy little artist. Yeah, looking at paints.
Yeah.
Or like I guess from a quick look from the outside window, like I just want to look at what the guys are doing.
Yeah, you can also probably see them grab the robot animatronic and drag it back in.
You get Benowitz. You get a text message.
And what?
Okay, it says get your ass over to S-Mart.
Okay.
Yeah, Holland.
I'm gonna wait for the balls then just to leave.
You see in there, like in through the broken out windows, they like grab the 3 guys and drag them into the back, and then you don't see those Maldingers for a while. Kara's going to McDonald's. I assume that means Garza's also going to McDonald's.
Yes.
All right. Let me guess, Kara. Order a fountain drink, fill it with ice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Can you can first aid yourself, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can first aid yourself.
That's like it was a blunt object, so I got some swelling, probably a
possible concussion.
Yeah.
Some stitches.
Nah, probably not
I mean,
stitches.
it was max damage, so yeah, no stitches needed because it was still blunt. But like, yeah, it rung your bell pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
She probably has like a face mask of blood, even if it was a tiny cut.
You know, I'm gonna like go destroy their bathroom.
Yeah. So the people at McDonald's, they seem slightly concerned, but if you just don't talk to them, they're like, "We work at McDonald's. We're not gonna say shit."
I will turn my 60 persuasion into "Don't fucking talk to me."
Yeah, no, that is correct. They're like one of them is like, "Oh, ma'am," and you're just like, laser beam eyes, and he's like, "Do you want fries with that?"
And Kara will just be like, "Yes."
So Kara gets a fountain drink and complimentary fries. You do notice these guys do a little bit of a weird thing. Like after you get the laser glare and run off, and Garza also probably sees this. It's not quite cross themselves. They like draw an M over their chests.
M?
The double arch. You have a lot of psychoanalysis, right?
Yes.
They worship the fucking brand.
And Garza has a decent amount of human. It seems almost like a weird totemic thing. Like, just
is it like crossing themselves?
Yeah, it's like crossing themselves, but they draw the double arches of McDonald's.
The McDonald's M? Is there a fucking McDonald's? I don't want to deal with it. Not our problem.
I think it's the... Never mind. If you bring it up later, I have
It's a totemic gesture, yeah. So, Kara's gonna handle herself, roll first aid.
Just sits on the booth, sets the stab next to her, has a fountain drink pressed to her as she digs through her bag, looks for some, some antiseptic wipes.
Antichrist Hamburglar. I need to laugh. But,
Let's see
do you have a first aid kit with you?
Yeah.
Yes, she does. You can get a +20 if you need it.
I don't.
Yeah.
I rolled a 54 out of... Well, is there a penalty for first aiding myself?
I do not believe so. I did not see it in my notes.
Okay. Then it's a 54 out of something.
All right, you get a D4. You can roll that.
All right, I will roll that. I rolled a 3. I am now at the 10 out of 12.
All right.
And Kara is just going to have to take a moment, just be like...
Yeah, you probably pop some ibuprofen or something.
Mm-hmm.
Your vision starts going in and out of focus. You stop the bleeding. You put a little Band-Aid on your temple. Your hands are once again soaked in your own blood. Well, probably your gloves, because you're not an animal. But just deep breaths every.
Yeah, but Kara will just kind of veg out for a moment and try to stop and will this headache to go away.
All right, Garza, are you just gonna load her at McDonald's?
Yeah, Garza gets a milkshake and gets a window booth to kind of watch them all.
Yep. You do not appear to be pursued.
So once we cut back to now, Benowitz babysitting babysitting Mormo duty.
You can go meet up with Mormo in.
I'm gonna go text Holland to be S-Mart. Just that.
This isn't babysitting duty. Mormo didn't go running off on his own.
There.
This is kind of tactical regroup duty.
Yes.
Yeah, we have a job to do, and part of it is in this fucking store.
And to be fair, even if you guys had like agreed to stay in, you probably would have had to do something about Kara. Because, like I said, she took 5 hit points of damage.
Oh no, I'm not blaming Kara for having to leave. That's not all. I'm just saying we have a trace on one of the phone numbers of the agents. That's important.
Right.
Yeah.
So I guess you'll tell me when I get there.
Mormo can tell you that once you guys actually convene.
Before we were attacked by demons.
Holland, you get a text about S-Mart from.
I have the car keys.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll just be like.
Guess I'm just gonna hang out until text message from I'm just hanging out in McDonald's until you fuckers are done. Well, she doesn't use the word for fuckers, but you all are done.
Yeah, Holland just looks under the text message and just sends a text message back. Be there soon.
All right, so then I guess I Benowitz asked some like preliminary questions of being like, so what you find and what do you need?
Yeah, we will basically tell you because we got cut off before we could do anything about it. We found the GPS signal of which one was it? It was the
Nancy Wellerman.
She's the
I knew it was Wellerman, but what was her
that's
job?
she was
That's ATF.
ATF,
ATF.
tax squad medic.
Oh, that's funny, Omega. The Wellerman. Okay, I get it. I kind of get it. I think I get it.
I vaguely recall
ATF
it
has to
somewhere.
do with boats, right?
No, alcohol, tobacco, and firearms.
Never mind, I'm dumb.
It's all the stuff that gets
Oh, no, it
tagged.
has to do with pirate
I
stuff.
do like the sea song, the Wellerman.
It has to do
Right,
with
that's what
pirate
I heard. It.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But
One day when the tonguing is done, you'll take your leave and go.
Anyway, but yeah, we need to find this because this could be someone walking around with.
I guess you could take me to like the last spot where you were before you had to like sprint.
It's kind of general. It's just coming vaguely from this store.
All right, then
Not
I
a very
guess,
precise signal.
Yeah,
then I guess I'll kind of follow. I'll follow the steps they're doing. And, like
we needed you because you're the one with SIGINT.
Yeah.
So
Roll SIGINT.
all right.
This is your job, Fed.
That's a 15 out of 54.
Okay. You do some checking some signals. You like do some scientific testing to triangulate. And you manage to narrow down the signal to the appliance department. You start kind of like combing the halls. You're looking for the signal response. It starts to pick up. You guys start walking by refrigerators, and you guys walk by a chest freezer. It says,
Jesus.
display model, do not open. It is clearly plugged in and running.
I open it.
All right, no fear. Open it. You find a what appears to be inside, in a bundle of ice, Nancy Wellerman. She's wearing her plate carrier and carrying her medic bag. Looks like she's got a like an injury, like you see some blood like around her torso, lower side. Do you have any first aid, Mormo?
Oh wait, she's not dead?
Do you have any first aid? Would you be able to tell?
No, but I have survival. Does that help?
Maybe. You'd probably have to get in there and do like the basic you probably have to roll survival and do like the basic like breath test or something. Benowitz, do you have any first aid?
No, but I had this line in my head. It was like, so this is where the signals go. I guess they put a phone in. Wait, oh, what?
I was expecting a dead person in the fray. I was definitely expecting that.
But it was just like, I guess if it's ruled out, it's not checked. Oh.
I'm pretty sure she's not dead because otherwise the Meg would have been like, sand damage, go!
63.
All right. You pull out like your hunting knife and like hold it up to her mouth, and you get a very, very faint fogging of breath.
I guess I have to go back.
Oh shit.
I text. I guess I'll put the phone out. I guess put it in the chat.
No time. Just grab her legs.
Is she in a condition we can lift her? I don't know.
You can call me.
Yeah, Holland will call.
I just don't have signal, so we had a text.
Oh, shit.
It's not we have no signal. It's just
we need like a FaceTime of this.
Holland will just like text Car. Just we found insert name here.
Wellerman. She's not dead.
Not dead.
Car types
we
back
found
in.
Wellerman. Period. Not dead. Period.
Car will just type back. Okay, not dead. Extent of injuries.
I feel like you're gonna get a photo back.
Yeah. Give me
I'll just like take a photo and then send it.
So, Benowitz and Mormo, are you gonna try and like lift her up out?
What do her injuries look like? I just want to make sure.
Looks like a striking wound, claw slash, something in the lower abdomen.
But it's not like she's not like being.
I mean, she's been in a chest freezer, which is pretty weird.
Yeah, she needs to be out of the freezer. I know that.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, we need. I don't know if we need to move her out of the store, but we need to get her out of the freezer.
Okay,
but Holland
So you guys will
now-
hoist her out.
I just
Holland,
don't know
will
if you
take
use
some
a case.
shots. Holland, do you have any first aid?
No, I don't think so. No.
We may need to do some first aid classes for this.
Yeah.
Like, Car,
Is she
you need to get
dead?
over
Is
this.
she alive? I don't know.
Would forensics do anything? Oh wait, no.
Not in this case, no.
Okay.
Carl's gonna send a. Carl's gonna
like
send a.
diagnose her general health level.
I only have
is,
10, and I just don't.
I mean, you guys can attempt to roll it if you really want to, but you don't know.
I'm gonna. I'll attempt. Why not?
It would be
I guess.
first stage to assess her condition, and then medicine to like properly
I don't
diagnose
have
and
medicine,
stabilize
that's
her for long term.
Train skill, but
Yeah.
I can at least try to.
I'm very annoyed with my roll.
One at a time.
Sorry.
I'm very annoyed at my roll.
I got a 92,
Okay,
so
whatever.
fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't matter. I got a 12, which is very annoying because I have a 10.
No, you check
Okay,
it.
start rolling. I got a 2 out of 10.
All right. Possibly because he's got, he's texting back and forth with Kara. Possibly because he actually remembers some of his basic battlefield, first aid. Holland is able to figure out, okay, check her pulse, check her breathing. I mean, okay, you're pretty sure people don't normally live through being stuffed in chest freezers with ice, but she is alive. She is unconscious. Her heart rate and breathing seems slow. You're not 100% sure anything else going on her. Maybe she might be a little dehydrated or anemic.
Maybe something's in her bag.
We need to get her to the car.
Yeah.
Well, I will say this. You think her injuries are non-life threatening if she's kept stable, because she's got you do check, like, you pull up her shirt and her tack vest because she's wearing a tack vest with a plate carrier. It's not bleeding right now because she's cold. As she starts to warm up, the blood flow is going to pick up. You probably want somebody to properly, like, clean and stabilize that.
Yeah, so it's like...
You succeeded on your first aid, so, like, you can, like, grab some gauze or a handkerchief out of your bag and, like, staunch it. That's probably not great for moving. I believe Kara has a full-blown trauma kit, so she's probably got a collapsible stretcher.
Yeah, so it's like, Kara, get the fuck over here. We don't
Kara,
care.
I'm
You're
really,
annoyed. Get the fuck over here.
apologize. I know you're injured, but we need a first aid kit right now.
Kara, you get varying levels of text about the level. From the pictures, you can see, this chick's been stabbed or cut by something. Also, she's really pale. Is that a chest freezer they pulled her out of? That's fucking weird.
Okay.
Look.
All right.
Just by the way, to put this in reference, Garza is just sipping a milkshake, looking at a window, just like
Garza, I feel like
texting him.
I mean, it's like
all
it's
right.
a group
All right.
text.
Okay. Okay.
The group text will blow it up.
They're in S-Mart, right? How far away they are from that closed women's bathroom?
Motion-wise, I mean, if they're carrying not a dead body, but you know what I mean. Probably like a 5 or 10 minute walk. S-Mart is kind of the border point between purple and yellow, so it's close-ish.
It's close-ish. Best bet probably still... I'm assuming S-Mart has bathrooms.
Bathrooms? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm going to tell them. It's like, take her to the nearest women's bathroom and... pray.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, now that you've lifted her out, you notice that she does have, she's wearing a normal ass, tack belt type thing. So she's got her, government issue sidearm in her holster, and she's got like her phone in her back pocket, ice cold. She's carrying a trauma kit with her, and she has a weird multi-part syringe clutched in one of her hands.
Wait, she has a trauma kit with her?
Yeah.
Dang it! If only one of us knew how to use this.
Yeah, the problem is I have no
basically.
medicine, so I can't.
I mean, if you want to unzip it right here, it's kind of frosty and like dig for maybe the
Actually,
stretcher.
Yeah, if there's a stretcher, I do want to look for that.
Yeah, you guys can probably find that in her kit. As you do, you hear kind of footsteps approaching. An associate comes around the corner and is like, hello? Can I help you with something? Are you checking out our...
Who has good persuasion?
Freezer?
I do.
Wait, what's your... Yeah, you do it.
I guess... Okay, so what's the goal? Do you want me to, like, turn or just...
Make them leave!
Just say that they're having a medical emergency and then we got everything under control.
Hey, you're not here.
I know. But otherwise they're going to fucking fumble over it forever as they try to decide what to say.
Fair enough. A friend of ours is having a medical emergency. We're handling it. She carries her own stuff, so we'll be okay.
Oh, do you need me to page the office? We're very helpful here at S-Mart.
No, I think we're fine.
We should be fine.
Actually, ask if you can have a secluded place to take care of her.
Actually, you know a place where we can be not disturbed, where we like administrate her.
I mean, I guess. Come here. Roll persuade. Well, if you succeed, they'll.
All right, let's roll out a 60. Let's see what this does.
By the way, I will have as soon as I heard the footsteps before they came
22.
around, I will have closed the freezer.
Oh, hey,
okay. Yeah, you basically just you do the thing you're actually supposed to do in disaster response and just steamroll this person with exact instructions.
It's like I need a right place, so you do not be bothered. I need a place that's room temperature.
So yeah, you go through all that and. Steam beam all of a sudden.
The what?
I'm getting something on Steam. Hold on. Which is terrible because for some reason the desktop version of Steam runs like shit on my machine. I will close that now. Okay.
Ooh, excuse me.
All right. What the heck was it? Right. Yeah. You just kind of steamroll them and are like, yeah, sure, we can go to the back. So
That'd be wonderful.
You know, just kind of. I assume now because Benowitz is kind of interacting with this, sales associate. Holland and Mormo get the stretcher.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're just kind of ancillary led to one of the back storage rooms. The employee kind of just, like looks both ways, opens the door. You're in a side area, a little employee break room. There's like a little folding table and some chairs, and they're just like, take all the time that you need. Remember, shop smart, shop S-Mart.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
At this point, Kara has gotten up. She eyes the staff, and it's all like.
And she I will text Kara where we are.
Oh, okay. I will. Yeah. She'll grab the staff, roll her eyes, and she'll make her way out of McDonald's. Clearly, not saying anything to anyone else.
Yeah.
I was probably gonna go to the outside
Garza, you
edge.
can see her leave. So
yes.
Yeah, Garza will follow after her.
So apparently, the group chat's blow it up.
And
I'm just imagining Kara walking Gandalf style now.
I'm starting to get the impression that Garza is kind of the coldest one here.
Why you say that?
I don't necessarily agree with that.
I mean, I think that your coldest and most surgical is probably Kara, your literal surgeon.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm working it. Okay, then I guess detached is I guess way to put it.
No, I don't think Garza is detached.
I mean,
Garza feels very.
She was the only one that was injured. I was going to ensure that she was okay.
Yeah, no, that I completely agree with what Garza's doing.
Yeah, no, it's like Kara understands it. That's why she ain't chewing him out, but she still ain't stunting him.
I was 100% expecting to find Wellerman somewhere in S-Mart. I was not expecting her to be alive.
I was expecting to find her phone or something.
I was expecting to find her head. And
well, you found her phone.
Yeah,
you found her head.
All of those things, they're just not
still attached. Anyway, but Kara is going to stroll imperiously through S-Mart into the back.
We have the dumbest luck where like our medic got the one injured and had to fucking leave.
Well, also Dallas, like he said earlier, he was like, "Oh, I was just gonna case all these anchor stores. What the fuck? We got a hit." I'm like, "Yeah, sometimes it do like that."
I was gonna because it's like my logic, just to explain to the viewers, is we already know there's something with the environmental dude and the Arboretum.
Yeah.
So we know there's a connection there. So I was just thinking, okay,
I wish you
maybe,
told me this.
Well, I don't want to like spend like half the recording doing my thought processes.
You do that anyway.
I mean, he had a theory to test. He was like, anyway, I don't need this arcade shit. I'm going to go test something.
You do that anyway, Dallas, because you won't explain anything, and then you spend a half hour anyway trying to do what you're trying to do. And then nothing happens, and then we're just like, what the fuck are you trying to do?
I'm sorry.
Currently.
You will learn eventually. Like
everybody. I mean, Kara, you probably stroll back. You've got like a 60 way. You could just be like, I don't know, I'm a doctor.
Do I actually have?
So you go back to the back room, and you now see Wellerman. What is your first aid? Actually, what's your medicine?
My medicine. 80.
Okay. You take one look at her, and you're like, okay, here's what we need to do. She does have the injury. Like I said, Holland doesn't really know enough about like first aid intrinsically to do much more than like apply pressure to the wound and keep it covered. She does have a slash wound.
Still better than the rest of us.
The main thing is, she's got a a nasty slash. You need to clean and bandage it. She also she's starting to get a little bit with her heart rate and breathing are picking up a little bit, but she looks maybe a little anemic, a little dehydrated. Needs food and water. Needs to get some gradual warming up. So
I'm gonna send out a dude. He's like, go find me some bottled water and salt. We're gonna get a saline drip going.
I can get that out of the person I bullied.
Yeah.
I guess I have a trauma kit. I'm pretty sure there's a fucking IV bag in here.
Yeah.
Like that. I'm probably gonna have to do some clean out these cuts, inspect them, and stitch them.
Yeah. Use a stitch and a bandage.
I'll go get that.
I'm ready.
I got a trauma kit. I got 2 trauma kits now. I got, like I said, I literally need the saline solution, which is just literally salt and water.
Yeah. I'm ready to be the errand boy because I don't know what else to do.
All right.
Same.
And monitor vitals. Check eyes.
You get probably the usual. I'm fucking dead ass tired, passed out response.
Yeah, but as long as she's not going in cardiac arrest, no, it's just gonna be cleaned wounds, stitched wounds. You
want to clean the wound and close it up, and also you want to be gradual about the warming and get her some stuff. But yeah, you can because Benowitz crit on that distract roll. The employee doesn't really tell anybody, so there's not any heat on you. So you have enough time to just be good at medicine after. So you can slowly start warming her up. Yeah.
Speaking of heat, Garza's gonna kind of head out of S-Mart and just kind of keep watch.
No, that's fair.
Make sure the mall ninjas don't come back around.
Yeah, you can see their 2 golf carts are still parked outside of the arcade. The robot is gone. The one that Mormo shot. It's probably been like 15 or 20 minutes total since that fight up. At some point, I will say they probably come back with some do not cross tape and just run it all over that one window.
I think as Benowitz is grabbing items from the hall, like the aisles.
Yeah,
we should get some do not cross tape.
I'll bring that up to you later, so you can mention that. But
I'm gonna. Am I gonna?
All right, not all at once, guys. Come on. Axe, what were you saying?
I just like Benowitz is like as he walks up to where Garza is like, do you think they fixed it, or do you think they just took him out?
Fixed what?
The piles of scrap.
I don't know what those were.
Animatronics that tried to kill us. He
Animatronics.
says it's like half volume. In other words, he was saying.
And I'm pretty sure, even with Garza's very low unnatural score, he understands that's not how animatronics work.
You also saw it.
I mean, yeah, but you just said they're animatronics that tried to kill us. That's not how animatronics work.
Fair.
They were definitely acting like I was wondering why you were shooting people when I first came up.
If it was a person, I would have shot him in the leg.
Oh, I still would have shot him in the head.
Well, you're not here. You're getting salt and water.
No, that was Benowitz's job, but now I guess I'm doing it.
You said you wanted to go for 2. I don't know what you guys are doing. We failed to go for.
Benowitz, you're the one that has to report those shots, so good luck.
Holland is just.
I don't.
Yeah,
though you did have to dump half a mag.
Yeah, I did. Listen, I might just
also,
toss
you guys didn't police your brass. So.
Now, I was about to say, I'm probably going to have to toss this gun later.
I'm going to have to go...
You're pretty sure all the slugs ended up in the animatronic?
But yeah, I still got casings.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is there a lot of forensic evidence on casings? Do they still have the scratch marks?
I don't think they have they don't have the rifling marks because that's the bullet gets that with contact with the barrel. There may be like manufacturing. If you hypothetically, it's not quite the same way, but hypothetically, you could get a clean fingerprint off the brass casing if you load them by hand.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not so paranoid to load with like gloves and stuff or with.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. But the thing is that the thing is that, like I was gonna say earlier before everybody wanted to interrupt me to be part of the scene, I guess. Was that Garza, if you watch long enough, like I say, see the caution tape, and also they were gonna like the mall ninjas get brooms and stuff off the back of their stuff and start shoveling. They are assisted by a couple of arcade employees, but you would see them mostly doing the like shoveling the plate glass themselves. You do probably, because you got a decent alertness, right, Garza?
Yeah, it's 70.
Yeah, you do probably see them like police up, the spent shell casings from where the animatronic was and from where Kara fired indoors as well.
That's 3.
You spot, because they didn't know that a shooter was over here, you spot Mormo's 2 rifle casings on the mat next to S-Mart nearby where you're standing. Do you want to do anything about that?
Yeah, I'll scoop those up.
Okay. What's your stealth score?
Non-existent.
Okay.
I have 50, but hey.
Roll Dex times 5. See if you're just subtle and agile enough to be like, ooh, what's this?
I got 70.
99. You bobble the rifle round across the floor into a mall ninja.
No, 45.
All right, yeah, you can just quietly be like, oh, hey, what's this? A penny. Scoop. Pocket. All right. So, Kara, you are stabilizing Wellerman.
This ain't gonna be quick.
No. You probably are doing this for another like 30-ish minutes.
Probably.
I do need
after like 2 minutes.
When Kara doesn't need me for something, I am gonna shoot a text to oh god, what did we name it?
Beta Libre is what you called home plate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the text is just going to say the Wellerman has come. Because I am a cheeky bastard.
Do we want to send that report now? I thought we were going to send this all tonight.
I mean, you got a live.
I mean, we have a live agent. I feel like that's a little.
All right.
I don't know. I might be doing.
We have an unconscious agent, which changes nothing.
True.
I mean, you've got her stabilized.
Mm-hmm.
You start running the saline drip. You are good enough at this and have enough time that she is not in immediately medical danger. You're pretty sure that if you, gradually, raise the outside temperature, maybe get her a nice blankie, and get her the saline drip, she'll probably, start becoming conscious, probably, within the 30 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm.
What she's got on her, which you have a time to document, is she's got, a standard medium pistol sidearm.
Mm-hmm.
She's got her phone, which is like, powered down, very cold. She has her own trauma kit, and she has a mysterious double chambered syringe.
Does she have a death grip on it?
No, she doesn't have a death grip on it.
All right, I would like to inspect the syringe.
All right. One is full of a clear liquid. One is full of a blood red liquid. They mix when it's injected. There's a piece of masking tape stuck to the outside, and it says Zerker Pack on it.
Is this a combat drug?
Wait, that's just... What's the name of the thing in Fallout?
Psycho?
I think Psycho's a...
Yeah, it just probably looks like a Psycho, doesn't it?
I mean, I don't know if Kara's played Fallout, but yes, that does kind of what it looks.
Well, I mean, it looks like a it's a double syringe with him, so it's probably some sort of drug. But that's all I got.
Yeah.
I do have no, wait, I'd have to figure out some way to actually get some out to look at it.
I only have
very slightly depressed.
I have like single digits in chemistry, so it doesn't like do much.
No, I got pharmacy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure.
Kara has the skill to figure this out, but she would need to figure out how to actually like you would need a chem lab.
Yeah. Which I don't have yet.
Yeah, you have not actually purchased that for your mobile kit, but you would need a lab, and you would need to, very carefully take a tiny sample.
Mm-hmm. But again, that's something we can work out when we get out of here.
Or ask her if she
I would like
wakes
to basically. I would like to get her conscious, and see if we can have her move on her own power.
We should probably take her firearm just in case.
Probably, yeah.
All right.
Not
yeah,
like
you can
steal it, but
undraw.
like just make it so she doesn't have it holstered, so she doesn't accidentally wake up in a panic and shoot us.
That is very fair.
Or herself.
Also fair.
Yeah, fair enough. So, you know,
See if we can take her back.
Wellerman is, looks like she's in her mid-30s, kind of suntanned skin, brown hair, and a bun.
Mm-hmm.
Dark circles under her eyes.
I don't know if this is fitting or not, but maybe we should try to get her to like her, I guess, the hotel room and put her on a bed.
I mean,
Kara said she wanted to see if she could wake her up and get her out under her own power.
Fair.
She technically still has her own hotel room.
Yeah,
she does.
Exactly.
Again, X, I don't know where you were thinking we were going to take her.
Do you check like all her pockets, or do you just?
Well, yeah, I have to
like,
take. I do have to take an inventory of her possessions.
Yeah, she's probably got a pair of, at least one pair of car keys to one of LILIUM's vehicles and a motel key on her.
Oh, the car keys is probably important. The car key is important because then we could take the other van. Or wait, is it the van here or no? The SUV.
The SUV is here. Yeah, she'd have the van key.
Oh, she has the van key.
Yeah.
I mean, it still gives us another vehicle to work with.
Well, and also now you can freely because you got the key. You can take the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Get all that stuff out of there.
All right, but like I said, it's gonna be like Kara's very adamant about we're not moving her until
Gotcha.
at least the saline drip is over.
And I will defer all of the decision making to Kara because she knows medicine and I don't know the fuck about fuck.
Like, listen, Kara has her legs.
Kara has a half-empty pack of smokes in her back pocket.
Like Kara has her legs up. She's monitoring her pulse constantly, checking her blood pressure.
Yeah.
Heather, I need to. Can I considering the scene outside where they're policing the shells, can I roll law to understand how easy of a paper trail it is to me, or is it more if they just get my gun?
That would be criminology. How much you got of that? Or for
I have 15. I have 50 in criminology and 40 in physics.
Okay. I mean, if they can run ballistics on your gun, that would be registered to you. And they would be able to get it. And also, probably there would be a national firearms report about being in there. You're away on a training mission, so you don't know if the program would catch that at the federal level. You may want to, in some report, talk about shots fired. But that would require them to have access to, like, federal firearms laws, which they are technically a private security company. You're pretty sure that's not in there?
Because they haven't marked their own shots fired.
But they could file some sort of criminal report.
Yeah.
I guess the bit is... I guess I'll just start practicing catching my own shells as I fire my own, like...
I mean, another thing we can do if we act quick enough, if we can break into whatever and take your casings back, because they're probably taking them down to wherever the security is.
I was thinking about that. Yeah, true. Just like
when they're done sweeping up, because this will probably happen over the whole time. They get back on their golf carts and they wee-woo away.
Mm-hmm.
After, like
follow
I said,
them with my eyes, just like where they're going.
I mean, they drive around and probably look like going back towards the center. You guys know that the security office and Meridian offices are under the food court in the bottom layer.
Like that's definitely one way to do it. Is if you can just collect the casings and the whatevers, that'll just stop it right there. But that's also
I might just
I don't know. I don't know
I'm
how to take them to process that. I actually have no idea.
I'm now fairly confident we will find maybe more of the agents alive.
Well, we'll see.
I mean, under normal circumstances, no rush order. It's still like usually several days to get a ballistics match back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll probably be checking their offices within a few days.
Probably.
Knowing.
But unless anyone
do they have a ramp they go down?
Lab.
Or is it like, is there a ramp?
Yeah, you guys have probably seen it. There are like stairs or ramps down.
Okay.
I will advise you to not go down there.
Oh, not right now. I'm just thinking about it for later.
But if
Mormo will also not go down there.
Yeah. But If no one else has anything to do, I say we wait for the saline drip to finish and see if she wakes up. If not, we're just gonna probably have to piggyback her way out, or stretcher her. I don't care.
We got a stretcher.
We have a stretcher.
Yeah, they pulled the stretcher out of her. She's probably lying on it still.
And 3 buff dudes.
Can't, but yeah. Actually, double check.
I just hope she's sane.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! I'm gonna have to get her a psycho vial.
Sane-ish.
Stable, I guess they put it.
Basically, able to coherently speak. I'm not one to judge insanity.
Yeah, so eventually, like her pulse starts to quicken, her breathing gets more stable. You've stitched her up and everything. Her blood flow is fine. Her skin temperature seems fine. She kind of like her eyes kind of flutter, like grips her side very slightly, and
I will say to easy.
Pats her back pocket. Shit, where are my smokes? Then she pats her gun holster. Fuck, where's my gun? Kind of opens up and see you guys looking around. This is the shittiest hospital I've been in.
Well, it's also one that doesn't give any records, so you better thank your stars, Agent Wellerman. Car will, and this is, Dr. Robin, Team Madwoman. We are with... we're having a fine night at the opera.
She kind of nods understanding. Though you probably know that already. Ah, shit. Ooh, it's tender. She kind of feels this. Ooh. Scissors are good. These.
Like I said, we are currently in S-Mart, so before we necessarily get into it, we should probably make our way out.
Yeah, she kind of blinks and ponders at you and is... S-Mart. Brain's a little foggy.
We'll talk while we go.
Understand. Do you believe you can walk?
Kind of, goes for a gentle sit up, kind of, winces a little with the stitches, and then, puts her feet on the ground and a little shaky, a little unbalanced, but she's like, yeah, I'm good.
I'll let her use my, Benowitz is like, dude, hold him to me if you need to.
I'm gonna order, what is good food for someone who's just been unconscious?
Soup.
Soup, yeah, soup is good for nutrients.
Yeah, I'm gonna order some, like...
Well, also, she has an abdomen wound. That's like some stomach damage. You don't want anything going crazy down there, so you basically want...
I think what they usually issue you after you give blood is, like, citrus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna order some, like, because I feel like I'm pretty good with, like, that kind of medical knowledge, just like the survival type of knowledge. So I'm gonna order some food that would be appropriate for her and for the rest of us to arrive back at our hotel room.
Holland, would you mind getting the keys and grabbing the vehicle and meet us out front?
He's already gone.
Yeah, Benowitz hands him the keys.
He just like teleports.
Oh, would you mind? Huh.
Yeah.
That's all right, and we will, Kara will pack up the kit, give a critical eye, make sure nothing's left behind, clean up a bit.
Yeah.
Spray a little bleach everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
I guess before we give her the food, I guess...
you guys are going to drive back, so you guys, Benowitz lending her a shoulder, you guys go outside, probably directly out of the exit. You probably signal to Garza because he's sitting inside to follow you.
I will actually... go up to the employee that
you can find that associate.
Basically, yeah. I'm gonna slip him $5 $20 bills and say, thank you for S-Mart's hospitality, but we weren't here.
Oof. What's your persuade? Actually, no, I think bribing is charisma times 5 roll. Maybe a charisma times 5 roll.
And I have good charisma. I just don't have any people skills.
That's fair.
Yeah, I don't even have persuade.
I think a bribe as a charisma roll is probably pretty good.
15. So yeah.
Oh yeah. So just kind of, slips it into the pocket of
It is
their
genuine.
outfit.
I just
Shop smart, shop S-Mart, sir.
Yeah, and yeah.
Urban Decay. It's like the 20s. A bribe wears wonders.
Well, it's not even just that. I genuinely am thankful.
Also, here's an incentive.
Like,
I feel like
there's
this
not
is
quite
this,
a
this,
McDonald's worker that's just going to be like, I don't care. But he's close.
But yes,
right.
I would like for us to basically make our way slowly, because again, I do not want to stress the patient.
Yeah.
Out to the front. We will load her into the SUV, and we're gonna take her back to the Noya Motel, and we're gonna take her to her room.
To the motel.
I guess on the way, I guess this is Benowitz is this one dumb thing. It's like, so do you think the food? So like, did you guys check if the food was okay in the mall?
It's fine.
And I'm gonna give you one of my classic Kara glares.
No, we didn't hit the food court. Did you guys eat at the food court?
Yeah, we did, but it's fine.
Well, it might be fine.
Hopefully, it's fine.
What we don't know won't kill us.
Don't make me laugh. My stitches.
Let us not.
I even feel like somebody says that.
Like, Kara's going to like raise her hand. It's all like, as the most medically qualified person in this sense, I would like to suggest that you do not do anything to activate the patient or their wounds at this moment.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's a good idea. No stress on the patient.
It was a hand freezer, right?
It was a chest freezer.
Chest freezer.
Yeah. I'm literally putting down for our first note for Nancy Wellerman, found in the chest freezer at S-Mart.
I mean, that's all. I mean, yeah.
I will say that I think I have a chest freezer in my garage. So like, I think yeah.
There's a lot of chest freezers. There's a couple of chest freezers we can fit multiple bodies in.
Look,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just you're not supposed to hide in them.
That's literally a comic book term. It's frigid.
Right. I'm used to that being the normal kind of like the horizontal fridge, the vertical fridge.
Well, that's because that's what it was originally.
Yeah, but no, you can absolutely hide it. But also, actually, by the way, did you return badge and gun and stuff?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was just we would just be like it was just because you were coming out of unconsciousness.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, you get on the ride back, just like. So, you guys are sent to clean up. What do you know?
Not a lot. We have evidence that Agent Anyway attempted something and it left half her clothes behind. She left spooky recordings on phones. We think that... I have to check my notes here.
Okay, the razor.
Well, like I said, the razor is not necessarily important right now. On their actual locations. Agent Owen might be wandering around in an alternate arboretum in a hazmat suit. And no word on Carter at the moment. On Agent Carter.
Damn. Carter was probably one of the smartest of us. I think she was going to go... We did a little swapsies. I think she was going to go check out Ed's zombie supplies and maybe the security place. Because those mall ninjas are packing. You didn't notice.
Probably in security.
We did.
Yeah, they certainly are.
We'll check.
Yeah, Owen was doing his own thing. Can't believe that lunatic put on... Well, it might have helped. Maybe it didn't. I'm not surprised about Inoue. She probably, pulls out her phone and you just see text messages about the equation, the anchors, the hypergeometry.
Do we show her... I guess...
she was always a little,
Benowitz gives, a look to Kara. It's like, give his photo of his phone in his hand. It's like, do I show her the pictures?
And it's like, no.
Yeah, that would be sand-inducing. You probably don't want to do that.
And it's like, no.
Remember the stressing the patient thing?
Or it's like,
literally,
stable. We'll brief you on the weirder stuff.
Well,
I really prefer if you didn't. But
I'm about to say, it's like this is technically no longer their op.
Right.
Technically, we'd appreciate any assistance, but your main priority right now is recovery and debriefing.
I can do that. All right. Well, the basics while you guys are driving back. Mm-hmm. I went to check out Night Smoke and Vital Essence first. I have some experience in consumables as a vector. Ask me about a drug called Reverb sometime, or better, don't.
Fair.
In essence, I did spot some stuff I thought might have been unusual, and I tried to pocket. Shit, do I still have it?
Car will hold up
pulls
the
out a
strip.
little clear baggie.
Oh.
Oh, if you hold up her Serector, she's like, my Zerker pack. Yeah, that's a little something special I whipped up for myself. So, be careful if you take anything from the stores. I got clocked for shoplifting pretty fast. A couple of mall security guys tried to black bag me. One of them hacked at me with a fucking machete. So
Mall
I got
security.
this one. She points at my... Yeah, no. I was shoplifting, allegedly.
Why does that's not?
I ran into the back room. I used some of the stuff I had on me and some of the stuff from Vital Essence to whip up a couple of those. She points to the pack. I don't really remember what happened, but I think it worked pretty good. Should be a stimulant. Got a heck of a crash though. Ugh. I was starting to get a little dizzy. I ducked into S-Mart from the back rooms to hide. I think I hid in his freezer, but I don't remember closing it. Definitely wasn't ice in it.
There was a sign on the freezer that said "Don't open."
Yeah, well, that's why I opened it.
Oh, okay.
You may have noticed people in the mall don't really react normally.
Yeah, they
mostly do what they're told.
Actually, if it doesn't break the rules of the mall, they don't care.
Actually, that's a question. Did Ed's zombie survival plan maybe have like some "Please do not cross" tape in it?
Probably. He's got a lot of those little things. He might have some of that.
I'm sorry, because again, if we put into the
check it out, yeah.
If we put into the quote unquote collective conscience that this somewhere is not to pass, we could just set up temporarily safe locations that people don't go into or mess around with.
Yeah, he probably has some lines like that. Some of them which might even stuff like police line do not cross.
I guess the weirdest question is, you had a claw wound, I think.
Well, no, that's a machete wound.
That was the machete.
Oh,
that's a machete wound.
Okay.
But
why did they try to kill you?
Because they're probably trying to...
I mean, I didn't exactly go quietly. I played my part as the indict. They were a little sensitive, I think.
Well, Carl's gonna give the eyeball to Holland and to Benowitz. It's all like, why did 3 animatronics try to take us when we got a laser katana?
We got attacked by demon animatronics.
Right.
I'm just gonna
mentioning stuff to her.
I'm just gonna. Can I smoke in here?
Go for it.
A rental.
Stop on the window later.
You can get shot in the lungs.
All right.
That's all right. But again, we do not need to discuss this right now.
Sorry.
Right.
Yeah. I have a theory, but I'm keeping it inside.
That's like.
We'll talk about this later. I have something.
Yes, if Wellerman has anything else to say, I'll listen. But I am perfectly content to let this car ride go in silence.
I will basically.
I looked in the back rooms of Distributely in Norden while I was back there, but it's pretty normal.
Yeah. So, Omega, just to clarify, it was Vital Essence. She said there was a weird shit in.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that.
Yeah,
we're gonna get there.
Vital Essence and Ed's.
Yeah,
no, she was in
she
Night
said that
Smoke.
Carter went to Ed.
Oh, Carter went to
She
Ed.
went to Vital Essence and Night Smoke.
She checked out Night Smoke and then Vital Essence. In Night Smoke, she presumed that she just found a, bong smoking frog.
She found Bug Sagwa.
Bug Sagwa. Okay. But again, we even have him potentially lead on Carter. So.
Yes, and that was in Ed's. And what else did he check out?
She said that Ed's was She said that Carter was going to check out Ed's and then Mall Ninja Security.
Yeah.
Okay, so
she was actually going to go to the security office.
Yeah, Ed's.
And there's something in Inoe's text messages about anchors and equation and whatnot. By the way, just don't forget you've got Inoe's audio log.
I got it.
I'm not going to give those.
I have the recordings.
I'm not going to give those.
I have the
recordings.
recording.
Sounds cruel.
You have the phone call.
No. Sorry. The name of the tome of unnatural knowledge you possess is Inoe's audio logs.
Yes.
Right, I have those. But
you
don't.
Kara has.
Yes.
Kara has those. You went sputsies the other way. You took the recordings. You got the laptop.
Right. That was before the animatronics happened. So
yes.
I'm not going to say this out loud, but I don't think those were recordings on the payphone.
I mean, that's fair.
That is a theory for sure.
I know what Garza.
I'm sorry I didn't bring it up. I just did to say because I just wanted to Omega at the time.
Okay, Omega. To clarify.
Well, I mean, Benowitz. It's hard to tell because he took an audio recording. Benowitz did hear what sounded like a tape recorder, like clicking on and off. So it sounds like recordings, but you also do deal with.
But how do you leave recordings on a payphone to only call at that exact moment? Never mind. But regardless, the other thing I was going to say though is, Omega, you said when we saw the weird fucking thing in the bathroom stall, the symbol, it looks like it had a circuit board in it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what makes me think, like literally what Lucky just typed. I think it was a teleportation device into the main. I don't fucking know.
Well, you can listen to her audio logs and see what kind of crazy she was on later. So you guys drop off. He's unfortunately up the stairs, and there is no goddamn elevator. This place was built in the 70s.
I mean, Holland can get under one shoulder and Benowitz on the other.
Yeah,
I can do that.
She's got the keys, so you can go back. You also got the van. The van keys if you need to get.
I'll ask. I'll ask if I could take her phone so I can at least see Inoue's text messages to see if I can make any more sense out of what she's going on.
Yeah, sure, but good luck with that.
Just cracked harder.
I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that look of like.
I know. It was a little cracked, if you don't mind me saying.
Omega, have my team gotten back to me with the equipment I needed?
Yeah. What did you want again? Cameras, right? Mostly?
I wanted night vision camera, recording equipment, audio recording equipment, and basic animal monitoring equipment.
Yeah, I think that's within your purview, and they don't even have for some ungodly reason, cameras aren't even in the equipment list. So, yeah, no, I think you told them yesterday to post it to you. It is probably waiting for you at the post office.
Okay, then.
But you guys basically, you ordered, you Mormo, I should say, ordered lunch. So you've got, probably, hot soup.
Because I feel like being frozen for a bit. Because how long ago did they go missing?
3-ish days.
Okay, that's not as bad as I thought.
No, she's definitely, like I said, she's a little dehydrated and anemic. The saline drip helped.
Well, what I more mean is her survival is more natural than I thought it was.
A little bit more natural.
Because I thought it was 8 days and stuff. So
yeah, I thought it was a week too. And
no. Technically, it was about. I think you guys were called in 3 days after they went dark. You spent a night here, so it was 4 days.
It's been 4 days.
I'm very glad we got to S-Mart as soon as we did. Because
no, solid, Dallas. Fuck.
That was probably timed.
But yeah, so she can eat food and sit up.
Mm-hmm.
You got at some point you probably get a text message back from home base from Agent Green, which is just what is Wellerman's condition?
Stable.
I mean, just give
yeah,
just probably good.
Stable, disoriented,
lucid.
Yeah, stable, lucid. Okay, and they're like, all right. Basically, shoots you a message back keep her on hand. Message us if she needs a medevac or anything. Otherwise, continue operation, locate the remaining agents, and determine the disposition of the remaining agents is probably how it's phrased. Since you guys are pretty sure that Inoue did something spooky.
Yeah, we're probably going to do the nightly report.
The vector.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We're probably going to send the nightly report about that after I review her computer.
That's all I'm comfortable sending over phone.
Okay. Well, get Wellerman comfy. Get her some soup. Make sure she has some bottled water on hand. Check her wounds again.
You put her back in their motel room. They literally have cases of bottled water in here.
Yeah,
and instant noodles.
Yeah, and check her wounds again. Make sure none of the stitches popped.
Yeah, she's good.
And I'm basically just to say we're not going to bother her until tomorrow.
I agree.
Well, we're in the hotel room. Do we have that case of that SMG in there?
We took that
in your motel room. Yeah.
Cool.
Should we get that back? She might want that back. I'm pretty sure that was Wellerman's. Was that?
Oh no! If you ask her about it, she's like, "No, that was a noise."
Oh.
You do have her backup gun though. You found that in her quote unquote bedside table, and she probably checks and my backup gun is gone.
Let's give her back her backup gun.
I think I might. It's like I I don't know if that's a bit brute to ask, but I might be borrowing the MP5. If that's not a big deal.
Well, we'd have to ask Marino anyway. And, I'll look at the phone to see if it starts ringing. It doesn't. No. I think she's fine with it.
Wellerman probably, through her soup, chuckles at you and says, well, if we were on duty, I'd have to bust you for that. But I'm pretty sure nobody in SOCOM's going to miss it.
Cool. All right. All right. What time is it actually? Now that I think about it.
You guys were bumming around at the start of this, probably in the 10 a.m. ish. So after everything, car ride, shoot up, breakdown, it's probably 12 or 1. Yeah.
All right. Well,
probably just stay here and debrief.
Well, let's take a fucking moment.
No, I actually do want to do some research on one specific thing.
We do have that nice big corkboard that Kara ordered. So
I have a computer to dig through, and you have the audio logs to go through.
Yeah, I got the audio logs to go. He got the computer to go through.
Yeah.
So, okay, God, I gotta go. I gotta upscroll a shit ton for this.
What are you looking for?
The thing Inoue said.
About what?
The equation.
It's under. I copy pasted the whole thing. So.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did I actually? I should, for the sake of if you want to pick it apart. Did I?
We have
the other two.
Did I copy the other?
You didn't copy the other one, but if you would give it to me, I would
drop that just for the sake of completion.
So you have 2 more.
No, 1 more.
1 more.
Right.
You guys have not actually listened to the audio logs. This was the arcade one.
Yeah.
Thank you. I am copy pasting that.
I wanted to
100,000 tickets.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot.
I wanted to cross-reference.
I forgot to clear formatting.
Oh God, what's his name? We all fucked up pronouncing it.
Sharklebargle.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Svalvili, I think, is the name.
The architect.
Yeah, I wanted to cross-reference him with depression, psychological symptoms, statistics equation, all those kind of keywords, and see if anything comes out of it.
All right. What's your history?
My history is in 70 or 80, I don't remember.
All right. You start doing some stats crunching. You do know that, just remind everybody, you did, I think it was this morning, you said that you wanted to put in your info packet, you wanted to ask, home plate for any further briefing about him.
Yeah.
So you may have some additional info
made, I guess.
But you double check, and I mean, there are actually probably some notes from first the 30s and 40s, and then probably in the 70s and 80s, ooh, the spooky apartment building. There have been a couple of violent murders in some of the apartment buildings he built, and or some gruesome suicides where somebody jumped off their balcony or something. It's all really sensationalized. Statistically, it's not enough of a sample size to actually mean anything. But every time it happens, the tabloids are basically yes, the man who designed this building was a weird, gross immigrant serial killer. And he used to be a surgeon.
And he was a communist. No.
They probably do call him a communist.
They probably do say that. It's probably not true.
I would have to double check what language group I got his last name from. It was something Eastern European.
I think it's Italian, Romanian. It's that more area.
Yeah, I think it's Baltic.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you check that one. It doesn't seem like there's anything immediately evident in there. There's some, rumors, but nothing concrete data-wise.
Okay.
So while you guys are, it's not technically unwinding, but Kara, do you wish to study the audio logs?
Yes. I'm going to get some headphones, though.
All right. That seems fair. All right. Okay. So this will take you hours. It's in English.
Thank God.
You complete it. You're going to lose it for San. That's another 3.
Can you shield that, or does it require both? That requires both wands and willpower.
That requires both wands and willpower. We discussed this before.
That's so weird. I really don't like that.
I thought it was one or the other usually.
No, it's both.
It's both per raw. I mean, if people are house ruling it to be one or the other, we could talk about that. But no, it's supposed to be I mean, we have discussed
regenerates too fast.
The math level, they did fix it so that when you go to heal bonds, you actually you get 1 back even if you fail, and then you get a D6 back on a success. So it's much easier to keep ahead of that if you have to spend a bond once.
Well, you know what? I do feel
it is just 3 sand though, so I don't know if Kara wants to really.
Well, that's the thing is it's the nickel and diming that's gonna get me overall. Because again, I'm not averse to diving in. So like I said,
I mean that's and I think that's what's supposed to get you is the nickel and diming. So yeah, but we're here.
Oh yeah, so yeah, no, I'm gonna lean on my bond. I'm gonna lean on my bonds here.
All right. Well, which bond? Which bond are you projecting this onto?
My ex-husband.
Okay, sounds about right.
Didn't know that about you.
You are listening to a crazy, brilliant young woman talk to you about her personal life shit.
And I'm just thinking about, God, what did I ever see in this man?
All right, projecting onto a bond. So the way you do this is, so I will roll 4. You lose 1 willpower.
1 willpower.
And you reduce the bond by 1, and you reduce the sand damage by 1. It's only 2.
Well, okay, take what I can get, I suppose. So, 13, nice.
You also gain 1 percentile in natural and 5 percentiles in science mathematics.
Oh.
As basically, you listen to hours of unedited audio recordings by Maria Inoue. They are all in a simple self-dictation format. Big chunks of it are just stream of consciousness recitation of numbers, some of which form patterns like cell phones or radio frequencies or GPS coordinates.
Mm-hmm.
Others just are random. Other times, you can tell Inoue is trying to work through some kind of incredibly complex mathematical formula, something you think is related to heavy-duty physics calculations. But other sections are much more philosophical. She waxes poetic on the concepts of zero and infinity. Only by achieving true zero can we achieve true infinity, unlimited
Jesus
possibilities.
Oh my god, she's crossing Buddhist Zen with math.
No, she's becoming the modern-day Musashi.
But a bulk of the logs are actually theorizing and observations on the nature of the mall and its structure. She basically says that, in her hushed audio dictation format, think the mall itself is a hypergeometric structure. Folds space and energy over itself to cross multiple dimensions, universes, timelines, planes of existence, do whatever the fuck.
Haha, it is an Nexus.
It tracks.
Yeah.
In a way, it is not in ways that are not normally possible in our conventional 3D space. This allows many small impossibilities, phrase she uses, to occur within its boundaries inside our dimension, but it has to consume immense energy. She theorizes the only thing that will do it is something she calls quantum consciousness engrams, QCE. That appears to be her, with your shitloads of occult, Kara. That appears to be her math nerd way of describing the soul. Basically, all the unique memories and information encoded in the conscious mind, a person.
Yup.
I now have a way to describe this.
So it's everything is it's a complexity that's energy dense on a hypergeometric level. This is presumably why some rituals require human sacrifice and shit.
So when I joked about this being the Walmart episode of South Park, I was way closer than I thought.
It's a soul-sucking nexus that
I don't think it's
feeds off people.
soul-sucking.
Well, it's not soul-sucking. It's slowly feeding off the energy of their souls.
Basically, when people, the way that I understand this, right now, is basically when people walk in, the mall basically takes on their, I guess I want to say, subconsciousness.
Is it like a weird, unnatural way of consumerism?
It's like what real malls do, except exaggerated.
It seems
it's a natural consumerism.
I will say, both you and Inoue are not sure. She's not, and she probably even says it this way. The analogy I'm not sure of, is this more like a gas trap, or is there somebody, shoveling souls into the furnace? I'm not sure. We must go deeper.
All right. Well, my natural.
Fucking capitalism.
She does, however, have a plot point.
Oh.
There's a plot thing in here.
Coupon. Cool.
Basically, in order for the mall to function, it must be anchored in multiple dimensions. It's a hypergeometric structure. It goes through multiple layers of reality. It has to be anchored to points. according to her math, Inoue says that there should be 6 such anchor points, and they will take the form of physical 3-dimensional objects which have a hypergeometric link to the mall, which may mean that they are small enough to conceal or carry, though they will probably still be around the mall somewhere, and may have some kind of ritual significance.
5 corners in the center.
Inoue doesn't... I mean, it's hypergeometric. You don't actually know if it's outlaid like that. She doesn't know exactly where they're located. She says she sent some text to her teammates. This is probably... Now that you understand that, you understand what her raving lunatic texts to Wellerman are like.
Okay.
Something anchors, something hypergeometry. And she also says that she has developed an anti-equation which should destroy or disable an anchor and may be able to sever hypergeometric constructs.
She's dark side.
But the math can do so much more. It's so elegant, so beautiful. If I can just complete this equation, I can
She deep ended.
Operate my consciousness on new dimensions. So, Kara, there are 2 rituals in here.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
There's 2 rituals that you can study in this. One of them is a variant of Closing of the Breach.
A variant? Okay.
Yes, so it'll give you a new Closing of the Breach you can do to undo mall stuff.
Okay.
The other... I will tell you the name of this ritual. It's called Consciousness Expansion.
Oh, God, no.
And I will tell you, don't bother trying to learn it. You cannot learn it unless you have 50% or better in math and physics.
You have to recreate what she did. You can't.
It is, this is, in my mind, it is very similar to the Apple of Knowledge hack from Eclipse Phase. This ritual only works if you have the fundamental understanding of mathematics to pull it off.
She literally did upload herself, didn't she?
I'm telling you,
you're not really sure about the exact mechanics, but you're like, oh, she's done the higher plane of existence shit.
She has become the ghost in the machine.
Something.
I mean, I was like
when
I first saw it, I thought she was doing like she did some sort of some sort of like teleportation or energy transfer, and I guess that is still technically correct, but
it's just on a higher scale.
Yeah,
on a different scale.
Yeah, what gave because I agreed with you up until we started getting those payphone calls, and I'm like, no, that doesn't make any sense. You can't trigger a payphone call to trigger when we enter
unless
a
she
building.
can only say
video
things
game
that she already put in the machine, so she can just
like for the first audio log. That was when Benowitz dialed 444. That could be a program
that one
response.
makes sense. But
when you got to the
arcade,
that was weird. Yes.
I was just like,
doesn't that mean that like she probably
go.
Well,
it's already in the machine, but she could trigger it to happen.
Well, that means if I understand that correctly, and if she is existing in the machine, while she might not be able to talk to us one-to-one, if we call 444 and try talking to them, she might be able to send us a message later. Maybe.
You don't at this point, Kara, you I think you can safely say you understand probably what happened to her. She did consciousness expansion.
You have
whatever that does.
4 pages of notes.
I can't learn it, but
so it
I don't think you want
something.
to learn it, I'm gonna be honest.
No, not really, but yeah, no, again, I don't know, I'm looking at this, I don't know if there's anything called consciousness reduction.
Yeah, no, I don't know if
I'm fairly certain that ritual doesn't exist. No.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to save her.
Or consciousness.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think she wants to be saved. She's good.
She
galaxy brained herself. She's fine.
So here's the thing. I think she hit zero san in the sense that she became zen in the kind of fucked up way.
When we finish this, I may actually discuss it. But consciousness expansion is a stock ritual.
You talked about, you joked about Musashi. This is much more, in my opinion, very close to Amakusa. The soul has evolved beyond the plane of existence, beyond humanity.
Consciousness expansion is a very fun plot hook that they just turned into a ritual. But the big thing you learned from this, Kara, and again, you spend 4 hours doing this, just listening back and forth, is there are 6 anchors, because the structure of the mall is hypergeometric, and it is incredibly complex. It goes across multiple dimensions. This may explain several of the weird things you have seen. But it needs to be anchored. Now, Inoue's logs don't have any idea what happens when you de-anchor it, but it is anchored. So if you can find the 6 anchors and
run it
them
down,
it might implode upon itself.
Well, first we gotta figure out
probably contain this problem.
Okay, question though. Oh, Omega.
Yeah.
Is there a guarantee that the anchors are in our dimension?
Yes. Inoue says that
Okay.
based on her theory. And what's your unnatural now, Kara?
Hang on.
24, 25?
Yeah, about there. Yeah, 24.
You are, because this thing, the way Inoue explained it in her audio logs, and the way probably Kara can pitch it to you, is the mall exists overlapped over multiple dimensions and shit, right?
It's stacked.
Stuff that's not normally possible in your 3D space. You know, there are rules here, which are occasionally broken. So in order to stay stuck here, the anchors have to be here. Otherwise, that dimension shit would be somewhere else. So yes, you can be reasonably certain that the anchors are in this reality, and it always says they should be related or near the mall somehow.
Okay. Well,
So
I am gonna have to learn this closing the breach the variant closing the breach, closing the mall breach, something.
Yeah.
But
Well, at least we know how to stop this.
well, yeah, we know how to stop this, but we've skipped a couple steps here. But
I might. Yeah, I don't know. If
I mean,
it's
I will say you don't have to do it that way, but the way my notes are written, it is locate all the people, clear up all those plot hooks. You've cleared 2. You basically found all traces of Inoue and got all the plot juice out of it, and
we got Wellerman in time,
and you got Wellerman exactly. So you need to try and figure out exactly what happened to Owen as reasonably as you can, and figure out what happened with Carter. But
yeah, Carter is the one we have no leads on yet.
Well, you got some leads.
Well, we have a lead, but
we have.
I think we should do
where to start.
Yeah, I think we should do Owen first because we have more of a solid track.
I mean, we might as well check the rest of the stores first.
But
and see if we see
in my notes, I have arranged all the anchors after that.
Mm-hmm.
Not to say you guys won't possibly accidentally stumble into a thing much like you did with Wellerman.
It's a semi-open world situation.
The mission objectives are to try and figure out what happened to the agents first, because that'll give you guys more intel. And now that you found at least one alive, that also means you probably have a clock ticking, on whether or not these people are still alive. And the program would sure love if they didn't have to replace the agents.
I mean, I'm not a complete sociopath, so I'd rather we make them survive.
Yeah, I just don't. I think we need to kind of lay low for the rest of the day.
I don't know if we need to. Well, I'm out for hours anyway, so I'm probably gonna be. It's gonna be like early.
I
early
did
evening
know
before I'm done.
Benowitz wanted to check the computer.
Yeah, I want to check her computer and see if it became of that, because I might have to crack her password or something.
I also have a feeling we might only be able to access one of them at night.
In the Arboretum, possibly.
Yeah.
Well, I was planning on staking out the mall during the evenings to see what changes, if anything. So.
Oh yeah. Also, as a weird note, Benowitz is personally keeping that all of the malls, all ninjas are now underlined cultists.
I don't know if they're cultists, but I think they are.
It's very well carved.
Whatchamacallit. They're PMC, right?
Yes, they're private. Yes. I mean, you can debate if they're military contractors, but
if they attack her with a machete, I 100% think they're PMC.
I mean, just paid to not.
I mean, they drive around in golf carts wearing balaclavas and tack vests and carrying MP5s.
Yeah, I'm like 99% sure they're PMCs.
Well, I mean, what it is like, while they might have some rights to like carry the weapons, they don't have the right to try and murder someone for a misdemeanor.
So if
you remember, I'm pretty sure Wellerman was
Castle Laws in there.
No, if I understand the story right, she didn't go easily.
Yeah.
No, she tried to take her stuff and then was like, "Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me." And then they were like, "Knife," which is an escalation to be sure, but
it's a ridiculous escalation.
Weird question: what nationality is Wellerman?
White.
Okay.
She's tan.
Were you gonna try to pull the race card, Dallas?
I'm just saying.
It happened.
We're cops in Northern Ohio.
They're all wearing balaclavas. You don't know what race they are.
That doesn't mean the cop's a cop.
Garza's Mexican?
Dallas says ACAB.
Dallas does. Well, both Dallas and Mormo say that.
That's also very true about Mormo.
I mean, yeah.
You still haven't looked into his past, but...
He said, "Are you gonna pull a race car?" No. If not that is a theme I wrote into this.
Oh no! I didn't think
that. The only person who Inoue was obviously, because her last name was Japanese, she was Asian, Japanese American. And I described previously Demetrius Owen as...
Yeah. No, I didn't think it was literally that. I mean, Mormo probably was asking that as more of a just sarcastic jab.
Yeah.
I'm just taking it as that they are deep in the shit, or they're paid enough where they don't give a fuck.
Well, look up Blackwater shit. Like, those people are very not nice to the people they deal with. Like, that's why I'm saying I think it's PMC before. Like, I'm not immediately going to jump cultist. Non-cultist people can be complete assholes, too, if they're paid enough.
I mean, they're also aware of the nonsense happening. To some degree.
Once again, money makes people do really dumb things.
Fair enough. They probably don't care.
So, you can log into the Tough Book. It's, a mil-spec laptop that's got a hardened case. It also means it basically doubles its own briefcase.
Nice.
You find that it is loaded with a variety of software tools. There are acoustic analysis software, the kind of stuff that you hook up to a directional mic. Listed environment.
That could be useful.
Equipment chapter. Because they do actually have like a little segment on surveillance stuff. And I believe you have some directional mics in the piles of gear.
We do. We can now empty out
acoustic
that van.
software lets you actually hook up to them. There is also some, pretty, spicy full spec encryption software and data mining stuff.
Oh, it's nicer than what I own. Nice.
And, data analysis programs which are normally quite expensive, but they are NSA proprietary programs because this is her NSA laptop.
I could make use of this.
So, you can actually, because you require computer science to use those kinds of softwares.
Yeah.
She does have some recent data files which are mission related. Everything else seems to be cleaned out. Basically, you find the same dumps of the payphone numbers you guys found earlier and some phone logs for call-to-call stuff that doesn't really make any sense. You find the, outline of her payphone hack, what kind of wires and signals she would have had to produce. And there is a MP3 file that is a backup copy of her initial voicemail. Your handlers designed the scenario to be redundant.
I appreciate it.
I check all the bathrooms for something suspicious. Okay, well, one of them's blocked off. Ha-ha!
Well, I appreciate that you thought it out like an actual thing you could print out and sell.
Until we found the Anoa thing, I was just gonna be like, okay, I'm just gonna
check for anything odd.
Check the big stores for any weird shit.
And there are also more copies of the map of the mall, lists of the stores, different Wi-Fi and radio network addresses, and passwords.
I haven't. I guess through it, I have 54 in SIGINT. Is there any thing that she might have missed, or is it just a pattern there when she's finding it?
Missed with what?
When she made this pattern, she is there something there was a pattern that she didn't notice yet?
What pattern?
I don't know.
Okay. Because there's it listed all the signal data and location.
I mean, there are thousands of patterns in any given set of numbers.
Yeah, I mean, no, she has. I mean, you got lists of the Wi-Fi and radio network passwords and payphone numbers. It's just mall shit.
Okay,
There's no pattern. There's the shit in the mall.
That's the whole thing with the number stations. People have identified literally thousands of patterns, and then you ask them, oh, what does that mean? They just go, you have no idea. But there's patterns.
Right. That's fair. Those Wi-Fi passwords aren't that bad. I'd have.
Yeah. She also has listed mall security's preferred radio frequencies.
Oh, that's good. We want to listen in on those, actually.
Yeah. I think you guys had some guesses to that already in the surveillance logbook you found in their SUV in the parking lot, but yeah, this is a reminder. This has...
means we'll have to get a walkie-talkie that's set to that just to keep listening in.
But yeah, that's what's on there. Mormo, you go to the post office and get your recording equipment. So you've got some cameras with night shot, probably some more directional stand-up mics.
Yeah.
Some hard drives or memory cards or something for storing data.
I also get some coffee and 5-hour energy because I'm not sleeping at night.
Maybe Garza will want some of that stuff. I'm going to do it.
Speaking
of which, Garza and Holland, what are the rest of you doing for these couple of hours. While
Garza's actually probably gonna take a nap because he plans to be doing the stakeout. So,
all right, fair enough. Have you lost any willpower currently? I think so, but
nope.
Okay, so you take a nap. You're good. Power nap.
Yeah, I think Colin's just currently taking a nap.
All right.
Again, we want to try some nightly mall shenanigans. People need to get their sleep.
Yeah, I do.
And unlike Mormo and Kara, these people didn't have huge black coffee. Large
Well, I had coffee in the morning, but that's normal. So.
Unlike Mormo and Kara, these people have healthy sleep habits.
I try.
I don't.
Normal.
While I study this, can I transcribe this audio log?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
You can. It's on a digital recorder, so you can scrub back and.
Right.
Would that make it take less time to study?
No. No.
I mean, no. It's just it gives her an alternate way she can study the rituals.
Yeah.
Right.
Again, this is what Kara does.
You end up with several stacks of printer paper that is a lot of nonsense.
Well,
Actually, it would probably be good.
She's transcribing it into her tablet.
Okay, it would also probably be good for multiple people, if possible, to learn the destroy anchor.
The debreachifying.
Yeah.
If I learn it, I can probably at least help Kara do it.
I think. Help.
Well, actually, does he have to do? If I learn the ritual, can I teach it can I teach it to someone, or does he actually have to learn the?
No, yeah, they require the source material.
Okay.
I would at least listen to like the
because you have to. It requires like deep, involved study and like unfocusing your third eye and crossing your brain wires.
Yeah, no. Mormo is gonna take sit out on this one. He has seen where this leads, and it is not healthy and good. So he's just gonna say a nope.
I need the in my mind, I need the point at least, so I can at least be more effective in regarding these things.
Well, yeah, you just want to study the thing to get the points.
The two things. So I can at least be more helpful.
And I would say reading Kara's transcription, if she offers that. I don't know if she will, but reading Kara's transcription would be the same as listening to it. You a couple hours because it's all the same text.
It only took me like 30 minutes to scrub through the computer anyway.
Okay. So it sounds like though your guys are gonna have a little bit of a relaxed afternoon until evening.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little early. We're only 3.5 hours, but you guys clocked 2 members. Do you guys want to call it here and then like focus on the night stuff now, or do we want to keep going? But you got other loose ends?
So just to ask, because Holland and Garza were planning on sticking out, right?
I don't know if Holland's planning on sticking out.
Or rather, Garza. You're not planning on going inside, are you?
No.
Yeah, because I'm not going inside the mall either. So we could probably do the night. I don't know. Or we could start out with that.
Depending on like how it goes, I might be listening to the tape when you guys are doing that, anyways.
I mean, I'm good
just
with
saying.
going for
It sounds like we're
minutes.
losing a little bit of focus.
Yeah, I don't think we're losing a little bit of focus. I think this is how everyone is all the time.
Well, I feel like there are times when we have more like concrete. I will definitely now go do this, and now it's kind of like, all right, well, we'll do some stakeout stuff eventually at night, and I'm like, okay, we can time skip tonight, or we can call the session.
Well, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to stick it out and do more stuff, or do you want to call it here?
I mean, I don't think it'll take long, so I'd like to just finish this.
Okay.
That's one person. How many other people are here?
Like I said earlier, I'd like to stick it out a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
I would definitely like to get the staking out of the way, so we at least know what's going on at the mall at night.
Okay.
Marth, how do you feel?
Little, I'm on the tired end here.
It seems like we're mostly okay.
We seem like we're mostly okay. You think you can stick out for a little bit longer, Marth, or do you want to slam that stop button?
I think it can last a little bit longer. Don't think I'll really be needed, so I'll just be playing a game.
All right, I appreciate you, Marth.
Okay, so I guess the primary questioning is, so, you know, Garza, Mormo, are you going to collab at all in your ideas to do any of this?
I mean, I'll basically say what I'm going to do, because I've just been planning on doing this since we got here. I just haven't had the chance. I'm just going to case the woods. I'm going to just do standard grid search pattern, look through the woods out by the mall, see what happens out there, and then set up any cameras and stuff for things I miss.
All right, and Garza, I assume you went to observe the mall directly.
Yeah, I was probably gonna find a spot to camp out overnight in a car or a vehicle, just to watch it, see what activity goes on after dark, and that sort of stuff.
So, then for the rest of you,
I'm probably after Kara is done with the tape and has it transcribed. I wonder if she'd let me listen to it, because I'm probably gonna do that, and then if I'll start making the report, but start making, but not send it till after they get
start composing the report. Yeah. Kara, you mind if he listens to the thing?
I'll trade him the EPA report.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
I think it was on the table. So yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not actually. It wasn't actually trading. I'll give it to him. I don't care.
Yeah.
But do I?
You do a little trade to the EPA report, and you're like, oh, it's fine. Take it.
But actually, do I want to listen to that? I don't know if there's I get anything. Well, what was it like?
It's a large folder of papers. A lot of
wasn't it just 5 and
it's 1 point of occult and 5 points in.
Nah, like I said, I was surprised about the math.
It's not really anything plot important. It's just some.
No, I'll leave it.
But it was cool and chunky.
But I do want to. But I want to. That is data. But it's not important.
You don't have to study it to look at.
I think.
The what?
Depends if you trust Benowitz to shorthand it, because they think he made shorthand notes from reading.
If I was to transcribe it, would that still be the same as studying it?
It's all in paper already.
No, if you wanted to scan it without looking at it, you don't need to necessarily take all the time to study it.
No, but I do want to transcribe it into my digital grimoire, so I could be studying it, but...
Okay, yeah, you can spend some time. That'll probably still take you a couple of hours, but it won't take as long as actually studying would, and it will give you the percent. You're just scanning the data, not actually interpreting.
Yeah.
So Benowitz, you're going to listen to the audio logs.
It's Pleasantville report, right?
The Pleasant. Pleasant.
How much damage?
You also take median. You gain 5 percentiles in math and 1 in unnatural.
So that 2 or 3?
2.
Okay. I'm now at 85.
Yeah, you're pretty skin brain.
Out of 92.
So that'll probably take you well into the actual evening. You will probably fire off the report.
Is it science math?
Yes, science mathematics.
Okay.
No math skill.
God, I just want to go down to the library and just read math books.
It's the one thing I miss from a lot of D&D systems is they took out knowledge and craft that you could just put a bunch of random shit for.
Yeah, it's like
technically the craft and science fields are right in. You can write whatever makes sense there because they all follow the same general rules. This is arguably still better than old versions of Delta Green and Basic Role Playing. Those were
or GURPS.
I just feel like the one weakness is that the craft and sciences are so fucking wide that it's
it's one of the situational things, but it was always that way in this system. You would have 0% in shit like paleontology and just be like, well, that's a dead list on my sheet. The way this is, it's just you only need to keep track of the sciences that come up, and unfortunately there's just, with the way characters are, you will never have all of those skills because it is actually impossible to be fucking Rain Man and know everything. That's why I put several notes in here, and I'm like, well, if one of you happen to pick up art architecture, I might have some extra notes for you, but generally I don't think you got that one.
No,
I have 5 different sciences in single digits now, so I have an inkling.
Well, you should probably stop reading everything.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that's a positive in a dumb way.
But yeah, no, that happens if you do actually read everything, you will end up with some weird pickup skill.
Then it was his problem is that he reads too much, I guess, in a dumb way.
That's very bad in a Lovecraftian setting.
Or at least I at least avoid reading things when I was like, this is not worth it. But
well, you let Kara read the thing first. You figure out how much sand damage it is, and then you read.
I mean, that usually how that goes. She likes reading it
when
first
Kara
anyway.
reads the unabridged Necronomicon, the John Dee version
And
in
just
English,
her head
We just-
explodes.
and she takes the D10 or whatever, and just
I mean, I didn't bother reading the Cultist the Ghouls, even though I probably couldn't break out the language. But even then, it's like, this is bad juju.
No
kind
one
of
can
thing.
read that.
Well, yeah, nobody read that because that was burned
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, that was
And no one
destroyed.
read no one read the other book too. We're just like, no.
Yeah, no, the one no one read was what was that fucking book called?
Book of Ibon.
Yeah, we just
Yeah, the
burned
Book of
that shit.
Ibon, because it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, the cannibal necrophilia book. No.
Yeah, if it's too bad, we just don't bother, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Get points in science cannibalism.
No, I think the
Art Epicurean.
Shitload of.
I think that was just like 10 sand damage.
It's a lot. It's bad.
Speaking of which,
Some of them have weird numbers.
I need to bleach some books here. I need to get some sand back.
I mean, if you want to do that in the evening, because I assume you're not gonna go make out.
Nah, like I said, I'm gonna be staying here just to make sure nothing goes wrong with Wellerman. And
I'm staying here too, but I'm doing the report, so hey, keeping tabs.
He's doing case officer.
I'm probably doing a check. I'm also on that MP5 because I'm gonna figure out how I can hide that on my person.
Professor Mormo
I mean,
also...
so it's got a. The suppressor is integral. You cannot remove it, but it has a collapsing stock, so it's like.
Yeah.
I can actually probably look.
Because I was
you
thinking
can usually hide it
I
in
can
the
probably
trench
just get a bigger coat and then just hide it in there.
There are
there's the
actually
traps.
rules for like
Just
concealing.
just wear a trench coat.
I'm wearing a trench
That's
coat.
what I do.
Like I just said, I'm gonna get a bigger coat than a sweatshirt. that can hide a.
I have a
size.
fucking enormous coat. I could technically conceal one, but
And a big ass coat.
I'm also an archaeology nerd, so that's why I have it.
Concealment. Knives and pistols can be cut or clothing. Not.
Jesus
Heavy
Christ!
pistol or
what
big knife gets a +20 to alertness if you're wearing it. Overcoat can attempt bigger gun fingers. Or a larger weapon with no penalty. So yeah, get a big coat. You can tuck it.
MP5s are tiny, relatively.
Yeah, the K is especially like super tiny. This is
I
the
just use.
ST.
Oh yeah, this is the.
Is it like
Heckler
Uzi
and-
size,
this
or is
the
it
Heckler
like
and
Mac? Is like
Coach?
is
Yeah,
it like Uzi
this is
or,
the MP5 SD. That's the integrally suppressed. That means that the is there an overall length?
I could show you the gun. It's fucking tiny.
Well, yeah, I know this. You got the picture in there. Let's collapsing stock is MP5 26.4 inches collapsed.
Yeah, I'm seeing it as like this.
Yeah, and that's what the stock is.
I could probably hide that like in a. If I just honestly, if I could patch it, can I just hide it in a computer bag?
I mean, yeah, it's in a carrying case now, so.
Deltron chat.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, you. That is specifically though. Dallas posted an image of the. I think that's the MP5K with the folding or removable.
Yeah, that's the MP5A Heckler and Coach. It's tiny.
But this is the SD model. Has an integral suppressor for a lot more barrel length, and it has the collapsing stock as shown. But
I don't know if you're supposed to hold it by the magazine, but I guess you're supposed to hold it. Besides
you can. It's got a latch there.
Right. Yeah.
As you can see, the K, which is short for Kurz, the German word for short, I believe, or like compact, is has an integrated foregrip. This doesn't. You can also just grip the barrel handguard.
They're probably grabbing by the magazine, so it's quick to release the magazine.
And for clarification, in case you guys forgot, you have 2 spare magazines to carry.
Yeah. I wonder if I can just buy more ammo at the gun store here at the mall.
I mean, yeah, it's 9 mil.
Yeah, I could probably just buy more mil.
You probably want to keep the magazines if you expend them then.
Oh yeah,
because
those, yeah.
Buying actual 30-round MP5 mags is not normal.
Oh no, they go back in my pocket when they're empty.
Probably a pretty good idea. Yeah. So
Sadly,
I might need to get like a red dot or like a laser pointer on this.
All right, stop talking about the gun axe.
Yeah, so yes, you can carry it with a large coat. We have established it's got a collapsible stock and a sling.
All right, I'm gonna add this to my inventory.
So I'm trying to think. Then I'm trying to remember what you guys asked Beta Libre for earlier today. I believe it was you wanted to run numbers on some guns.
Numbers on
you wanted
guns.
to double check all the guns you dug up.
Creepy Italian dude.
Schlargle-bargles, yeah.
Yeah. Schlargledong.
Was there anything else you guys got down that you to get data back on?
Oh yeah, records on the CEO. Any further information they could find?
Oh yeah, okay.
Not Diamondberg, but the other one.
Yeah, Charnowook, the CEO of Meridian. I remember.
I wanted to call her like Charnel Ash. I don't remember why.
Because you're a weirdo.
I am a weirdo. I was like, no, her name isn't Ash. I know that.
Oh, that's what I was talking about.
Charnel.
I got confused with.
Okay, so basically you guys get your usual evening text back around this time. Ran the numbers on the weapons you checked. I think you took all of them, but you gave back the small pistol. That is a personally registered backup gun to Nancy Wellerman. So yes, it was her backup. She asked for it back. The MP5SD has a serial number that says it should be. It's supposed to be in the inventory of SOCOM Special Operations Command, but it is listed officially as reported as lost/destroyed during some operation in Afghanistan. So this has fallen off the Special Operations truck.
Yay!
Okay then.
And the shotgun, the over and under 12 gauge, is a privately owned shotgun by Demetrius Owen. So it is, I believe you also, well. For Dr. Schlashval, you're asking about like what other stuff he did, but basically any reports of incidents in and around his buildings.
Anything if he's come up in previous agency-related matters.
Yeah. Basically, you get a report back. You know, it's forwarded from Agent Cobalt, your intel contact. Basically, like no hits on, no major hits on Schlashvali. You know, there's some old case files from the Navy days, but it appears to have been opened and shut by Massachusetts State Police. No direct involvement with vectors. He probably gives you the same version of the stuff you already looked up, Mormo, about, you know, slightly, what you call it, like slightly, you know, maybe slightly increased rate of suicide or murder that's kind of splashy, but nothing too crazy.
Gotcha.
Basically, he's spooky, but hasn't been directly related to anything. Cobalt does confirm, like, we have absolutely no records that he actually designed such a blueprint for an indoor shopping mall. So, probably forged? ?
Forged or another immortal.
And then
wait.
Forged for what reason though?
Sorry, like, didn't they talk about? Anyway, I know it's like it's chicken and egg, but didn't Marwe talk about how these things could reach through this formation could reach through time?
I mean, she was talking about different dimensions, realities, timelines. Yeah, so
maybe it's
maybe there's some nonlinear time stuff.
Schlashvali from another timeline.
Well, no, it doesn't make sense. Like I said, this is chicken and egg. The mall had to have been built in one place, but
okay. Omega, can I ask you a question personally? Yeah. How long after watching Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness did you design this campaign?
Well before, because I haven't seen the new Doctor Strange.
I haven't either, but I'm just making sure.
No, it wasn't out yet.
Nah, I feel more the Tokyo Ghostwire vibes in here once in a while.
I
mean, the phone subplot is directly lifted from Ghostwire. I absolutely wrote that after I started playing that game.
Oh no, there's been a couple of funny homages so far, but
creating small possibilities.
Okay, so you are. I mean, most of it's a regurgitation on Charnowoko stuff you already have.
Anchor,
Polish immigrant lives in. Supposed to split her time between apartments in Cleveland and Chicago.
What
graduated
country
with a
is
business degree
from?
Yeah, actually, they would probably have it. Let me double check his name so I can research where the fuck I dug that up. There is.
I think it's Russian, if I remember. I did look it up because I was like, "That's not a real name." And it was.
No, it is. I looked for weird names on behind the name, where I usually source all my names. It was a.
Poland.
It is Georgian.
Oh, I got a Polish hit, but that might be a Georgian. They're close, so yeah.
Yeah.
No.
So
both East European immigrants. I'm gonna laugh so hard if this is another fucking moon rat situation where this has nothing to do with anything.
I mean, Georgia and Poland aren't that close.
I think where it came from is not the important part.
They both border Russia.
First of all, Dallas, Russia's huge.
No,
Second of all,
I remember what I realized what I said after I said it. I don't actually know where Georgia is on a map.
So Poland borders the Baltic Sea, which is around, Norway and Sweden. Georgia's on the far end of the Black Sea, which is that little inland sea that is right next to all those places we're so aware of these days.
Yeah.
Georgia neighbors Turkey, Armenia, and Azerbaijan.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's not that far. It's literally one country.
I mean, it's still what counts as Eastern Europe.
Yeah, it will, like, if you...
Maybe a little more Eurasia.
You go Georgia, Ukraine, then Poland.
Well, no, you got to cut through Russia, but yeah, kind of.
Well, if you go over the... No, because,
Dallas, I'm literally looking at a...
I'm looking at it, too. Well, it depends. Is that...
Okay, real talk. This literally does not matter right now.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Okay, yes. Does not matter. But yes, they would have that on record. He was the name is Jordan, so somewhere in the Central Eurasia.
Yeah.
Loth's just here to post the Monty Python "Get on with it" meme. Get on with it. Just tracking down all the disparate information. Wilk. Business degree over Chicago. Find a Meridian. There's probably some notes that they're still picking that back up. Apartments in Cleveland and in Chicago. Allegedly has the largest estate back in Poland, according to her tax returns. Donate to charity.
I can't. I had the dumbest thought.
Stuff here.
Oh, Jesus. What was your dumb thought? I don't hear this.
I can't wait for us to be kids in the candy store when we get to the gun store.
Well, we'll see when we get to my notes, but we're not going to do that tonight. I just double-checked my notes. Yeah, everything they've got on Wilk just basically double-checks shit you guys have already dug up already.
Gotcha. Okay.
No outstanding warrants, no nothing, seems perfectly normal. Almost
She runs a demon mall.
All right. So... Mormo, you're basically going to go back into the woods about where you were camping out and,
Yeah, I'm doing
cameras.
Yeah, and then
footage,
doing a 9
etc.
by 9. I'm just doing a grid search of the woods.
Well, I mean, usually for a grid search, you're, looking for things. So are you actually searching for something? Some sign?
Yeah. No, I'm looking for any signs of unusual animal activity for the area.
All right. You've got, what, a 70 or 80 survival?
75, I believe. Is high. No, it's 70.
Okay, yeah. So you can do a grid search. You can use the night shot of your cameras to actually see in the dark if you don't want to flashlight it.
Yes, we do.
And you got a lot of woods to go through, but you're kind of confining yourself to all the areas nearest to the mall. You check it out, and you don't think there's anything really unusual in the woods right away. Nothing actually leaps out at you. Literally nothing leaps out at you.
Oh, by the way, just to clarify, I have my shotgun on me.
Yeah. I figured. So beyond that, that'll probably take you, a couple hours at least.
I'm expecting this to be all night.
Okay, so I guess then the idea is you'll keep doing this overnight, to verify that nothing changes, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could do a less thorough one going on. So I can actually get some sleep. But yeah, that's just what I'm going to be doing.
Actually, Omega, a question. We fought those animatronics. They were a source of the unnatural. Shouldn't we get some sand back for that?
No, because their minimum is 0.
Oh, okay.
You get back the minimum value.
Okay.
It's only big shit you reward back from, I guess.
I mean, it depends. Some things are like 1/1d6. This was 0/1d4. Because, like, the things you encountered, they were not natural, but they were not, like, made of anything unnatural, right?
Oh,
like,
okay.
they were physical objects you could understand. So you were able to rationalize them as just, oh, those were weird, murderous animatronics.
Like, theoretically, they were just robots.
Kind of like how Garza said at first he thought, like, Benowitz was shooting at a real person.
Yeah.
Okay.
Until he got
And
up
then he was
closer,
like,
so.
oh, no. Then I realized it was a robot. That's weird, but not...
It's weird, but it's not, like, the normal kind of weird.
I'm still weird out that you still thought a guy trying to stab him was still okay.
Well, no, it's just that...
Well, maybe he deserved it.
I believe that Aren is actually role-playing a federal... Well, I don't know, actually. You can take your commentary about federal agents better. But the deadly force escalation is a level.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's 4 levels.
You are not supposed to jump straight. If it was a real person, you should not jump straight to gun.
Yes.
Fair.
No. And I'm role-playing a crazy retired Army federal park ranger.
Yeah.
No.
Which is why I just shot it in the head.
Kara's playing dead inside.
I'm playing a Fed, but it's also being like...
Well, you were actually got to see them, so you had a better context. But Garza was like...
You got to see it, you know...
Come alive.
Teleport and then try and stab you.
I guess the bit is... I guess the bit is like, you have to trust me if I'm doing this. I'm not doing it because I'm being crazed or I'm being scared.
I don't trust you not to be crazed. I don't trust any of us not to be crazed.
Or if I point my gun, I'm not doing it because it's just a random dude.
Anyway, you are going with sleep. So you will lose... Oop, I rolled max. Mormo, remove... for now, anyway, remove 6 willpower.
Ouch.
You are very tired.
Did you say you were able to get to sleep at least?
Not tonight.
Okay.
I'm saying on future visits, I won't have to do as thorough of a search, so I can probably get reduced sleep.
And you would take for future after the when we get to next time, you will be at a -20 penalty for skills and stat tests. The book says sand tests. I'm gonna ignore that because there are rules in the handler's guides about the auras of supernatural creatures, and I'm like, being tired doesn't make you shittier at sand tests than being next to Cthulhu. I'm sorry, no. No, great old ones have like aura effects where you take penalties to everything but sand tests, and I'm just like, no, being sleepy isn't worse than that. That's dumb.
Makes me better. It's like, Cthulhu, I am literally too tired for your shit right now.
I will say this. I think at a certain point, it should be worse than that. I mean, if you do the whole stay up for...
But that's for, like, extended a period of exhaustion. But, yeah, until you actually take a equivalent of a full night's sleep, you will take that -20 penalty skill and stat test, because you're tired. You're sleepy boy.
That's fair.
So... Garza's going to take the car and stake out. Is anybody going to go with him to cover him at the mall, or?
I will tell him I'm on open comms.
I'll keep listening.
Holland also took a nap, so.
Oh, Holland, yeah.
I'm definitely having one of the walkie-talkies there to watch the mall ninja frequencies. So.
Yeah,
I'm probably.
So if Marth doesn't mind, Holland can probably crash in the back.
I will probably also
Holland will just crash back. Yeah.
Bring your rifle.
Give you a
I'm about to say, are you gonna bring your carbine this time?
Yeah. The service.
That probably makes you guys pretty safe. You got your security M4. Let's see. The tradecraft segment about staking people out, surveillance, surveilling people. It's mostly on following and stuff. So. I will say that I know. I mean, you're way too far from the mall to get it on the motel.
Try later.
It's walkie-talkie range. It's not that strong.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Also remember, everything in this town sucks. So,
except that
it's probably very scratchy for these guys in the parking lot, but that just cooler.
Yeah. I mean, I will have given them one of my personal two-way communicators. So just be like, if I call
I think you guys have
me...
earpieces as well anyway, so you guys are networked in.
Yeah.
Throat mics and everything. I will say Holland probably has enough stealth he can tell you where to park the car, like the farthest away from like several street lights, so that you are stealthed.
All right.
What are your guys' alertness? Benowitz and Holland?
No, you mean
Garza.
Yeah, no, Garza and Holland.
Alertness 60.
Okay.
I think Holland's is 90.
I think it's. Let me pull my thing.
Or I think it's 80, actually.
Garza, I thought yours was 70.
It's
high.
I think 70, yeah.
I remember it's high.
Garza had
Yeah,
a lot of search as
70.
well. So you guys are specced out watching them all. Are you guys going to try and stay up all night and take the exhausted penalty?
Hmm.
Do you just want to like do shifts?
Yeah, do shifts.
Okay, so you guys will rotate off and on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I will just be fairly upfront. Once it gets to morning, I'm just going to pass out.
Probably a good idea. And I Benowitz is writing the report, and you guys can remind me what stuff you want to, if anything, you want inch back on, or just what kind of stuff you're telling Control. Because Kara says she's going to check in on Wellerman. I think what happens there is you're going to give her a psych eval as well.
Yes.
That's probably where we'll end this. Actually, yeah, then let's do that first. These guys have enough alertness. They're going to stay up all night, so you're going to do shifts so you don't, like, take the exhaustion damage.
I'll just type down.
Yeah.
So we'll get back to what you guys observe in a second. And so, Kara, you're going to, sit and talk with Wellerman?
Yes.
Okay. Well, she currently has 44 sand.
Jesus, she's worse than I am. And that's saying
Max?
something.
She has she has a mental disorder. It's addiction.
Cigarettes?
She smokes a lot.
Yeah.
Also, she is hardened to violence.
Not surprised.
That lowers your max a lot, actually, is the thing.
Well, not your max sand, no. Because violence is charisma. She still has a decent 11. It's average.
Right,
Can I unharden? No, you can't unharden people.
No.
It's
No,
This is
once
not
you're
Dragon
hardened,
Age.
stuff.
It does kill all of your bonds, though.
It's okay. She only has one bond.
Oh.
And during your psychoanalysis, it probably comes out she has a younger sister who is currently in nursing school that, like, she helps support.
Okay.
But yeah, like, obviously, Sand 44, she's under a lot of stress. She was probably kind of average willpower before.
Mm-hmm.
And she's been through some bullshit. A guy tried to stab her. She ran through some back rooms that were weird. Whatever the hell was in her first Zerker pack that you're still not sure about.
Can I, in a clinical way, talk about some of our previous ops and then destroy the tomes I got so she can get a little bit back?
Yeah, I guess you could. She would participate in destroying the unnatural. You can let her know what
happened, and then show her, this stuff is now destroyed. It'll never hurt anybody again, and
I want to burn it outside, but yeah.
No, I can bleach it. I actually looked this up. You can actually fuck up books with bleach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, chlorine does a lot of damage. Yeah, you can just, bleach solution in a pail.
I feel.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if you want to say that for the others as well, but hey.
Okay,
no, they're not.
How many of you have under 60 sand right now?
Okay, fair.
I think maybe Jack, but he took sand.
No, I have over 80 sand.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Oh wow, yeah, you doing great.
Everyone.
I just rolled like shit.
Yeah.
You guys are fucking literally fine.
Yeah, Dallas is unlucky.
We're fine.
Yes, I'm just bad.
I got a buffer. I got a good buffer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe the way it's worked in the past is that previously, because he's got that bond with Kara, Holland has not been fine, but he is currently.
Yeah.
This is why Kara literally.
Healthy bond with Kara.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. I'll save something in news desk. I'll save that for when we're off mic, which will be soon.
Yes.
Yes.
But
so,
I have,
what are you burning?
I have Richard's journal from Operation Bigfoot and the Alchemy de Lune that we got.
Right, are you gonna hit both of them now?
Yes.
Okay, so let me find. Right, I forgot. Google Docs changed its entire outline. Okay, so for Richter's Diary, you get back a D4 because that's sand loss.
Mm-hmm.
All in my chart. 4. That's max. That's good.
6. So 4, and she'll get back 4 as well.
And I will actually jot that down because I do have her stats in case you need her to do things. She actually is ATF tactical, so she's got a little bit in a few things. She's got a lot of first aid, decent criminology and human, and then she's got a smattering of different sciences. She's got like 20% in biology and 20% in veterinary science.
Veterinary science, interesting.
Yeah, I think the idea is because that's recommended in the skill list. You might work with a canine unit.
Oh, that makes sense.
Because they are ATF or BAFTA, which is Bureau of Tobacco, Alcohol, Firearms, and Explosives. So, I like I said, it's only 20%, but I think the idea when the book suggests that a skill is that you're working with canines.
All right, so she's
and then
right now.
Loon is in Operation Moonrat. The sand loss on that one was rolling.
Addiction, tobacco, and hardened to violence.
So I like this is
that was just sand loss 1, so you get
back 1.
So I haven't sent it, but this is kind of what it is.
It's max. Okay, so you got back 5. That's that's a temporary. That's a reverse temporary insanity.
Mm-hmm.
She's back 49, which is not quite 50, but decent. Gives her a little buffer if she gets involved in anything.
Yeah, I'm at 51.
Jesus, you people are low.
Huh?
I mean, Kara reads all the books, and I do feel like I roll a lot of max sand damage for her. Didn't I give you like 3 or 4 earlier?
Oh yeah. I take it on the chin. Like, believe it, like I said, like with my standard thing, I'm only 5 under what my normal is.
I've just got to be careful when I take sand damage, because me taking sand damage is very bad. Especially if it's in the middle of a fight, because I get a 20% reduction on everything.
Yeah, if you have an acute attack of your disorder, you get penalties. To be fair, I suspect that Wellerman has a similar POW to Kara. Her POW is 11, so her normal max is 55. So at 49, she's pretty close to max as well.
That also might be why I have a little more sand than you guys, because my POW is 15.
Yeah, you've got a lot. You're big willpower boy.
All right, well.
And just for clarification, if anybody asks and who wants to know, because NPCs can get these too, this is her disorders and motivation.
Right, it does replace what everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, those are good motivations.
Yeah, no, she's a decent person. That's what Kara has discovered.
She is. You've talked with her for probably a couple hours at this point, or even longer. Basically, her personality level is she's the, hard-bitten, cynical medic. She's the, McCoy-type Sawbones. Like, at one point, she was probably all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, to save lives and help people and stuff. But thanks to the power of, the war on terror and her work in the program, she's just
she's like me, but a medic.
Rub some dirt on it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm actually going to put, when I bid her goodnight, I'm going to put together a comprehensive report on her physical and psychological condition and make sure that gets sent up.
Okay.
I probably, Benowitz probably shows you what he did for the report.
And a theory plus a photo of Marie Inouye's wallet on what happened to her.
Oh, yeah.
And term that most likely unretrievable.
Benowitz probably needs to, double check on you.
Do you want to report the number of anchors, just in case, you do get the TPK, so the next guys don't have to redo all this shit?
I probably need to,
I'll leave that for Benowitz's report. Like I said, I'll let him take care of all that, but I'm taking care of the physical.
I probably leave a note that
and all that stuff.
That Robinson probably has the medical report.
Yeah.
Yeah, talked about you guys recovered Inouye's assets from the arcade and had an interesting encounter with some unnatural vectors. Covered Wellerman. You got all her physical stuff. Like we said, Robinson.
You guys are so lucky. Jack is not the one writing the fucking reports. It'd be hilarious, but Agent Greed would probably shoot us.
Do you have the computer skills to use encryption programs?
Yeah, no, I do.
Yeah, no, he's fine.
Oh, okay.
No, I know how to do computers. It's just my reports would all be like, saw demon rabbit, shot it.
It wouldn't be useful to look back at.
No, it'd be useful. It'd just be very unprofessional.
Yeah. By the way, you can write that down as 2-end club on your sheet if you're really keeping it. Yeah, it's the same stat line as a baseball bat.
I know. I'm still calling it a staff.
I mean,
it is. It's a finely carved walking stick. It is like probably because remember these animatronics were huge.
Yeah.
Now
they
all
were
you do is
Five Nights at Freddy's size.
All you do is just put a vibroblade inside of it.
No. So for Loth, to clarify, I never actually saw that they were animatronics. I just shot it and then saw it bleed black everywhere, i.e. oil. So I just think they're demons.
I mean, there's probably some springs.
I mean, you probably saw the scrap.
We're far away, and we have established you're not great at alertness.
No, it's hilarious. I have a very high search, but a very low alertness.
You're very good at taking methodical, close-up stares, but noticing things happening around you suddenly. You're like, what?
That's what we like to call oblivious.
Yeah.
He does archaeology, so kind of, yeah. He's probably used to ignoring things around him.
Absorbed. When I have a specific goal, I'm very good at finding that specific thing and ignoring everything else.
So, mall team. You guys watch the mall. You're watching the mall. You're watching the mall. There's lights on. There's people coming and going. Once you get, later in the evening, past the dinner hour, obviously McDonald's is 24, and there's a 24/7 convenience store in the parking lot. They stay open all the time. But people do start to filter out, but they never quite all go away. Garza, ons or evens?
Evens.
Stevens.
Ons, okay. So it will be Holland up. Holland, please make me a con times 5 check.
Okay, will do. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that's crit success 33 out of 85.
Okay, Holland, you are 100% sure you do not pass out early on your shift. You happen to get the shift and at dark 30 in the middle of the night. That mall never fucking closes. The lights stay on. People keep going in and out. There's less of them. There's way less at night, but it stayed open.
It's a 24-hour mall?
That's what the surveillance team will tell you. When Garza wakes up for the next shift, Holland can tell him, yeah, it stayed open the whole time. And you can see, too, it's probably like, 5 a.m. or something, and the lights are all on.
Yeah, Holland will just do those, like...
Do any of the employees leave?
You probably see some employees come out, but like I said, it never fully shuts down. Not all the cars empty out of the parking lot. The lights never go off. The shutters never come down.
Yeah.
We could literally just wait in the mall.
Yeah, like even if like the individual stores in the mall close down, why are people still in there then?
The mall hungers.
Well, like I said, if it's a 24-hour mall, you could just have enough employees that you could run 24-hour shifts.
Actually, could you guys just check the website if it says it's 24 hours? Usually they say business hours for like the place.
I don't know. Carl's probably asleep at this point.
I think it's way creepier if the business hours aren't listed. It always says, for business hours, inquire inside. But yeah, no, the con check was to see if you like accidentally fell asleep or anything. No, it's just the mall never closed. And yes, it's weird. And I think that's where we're gonna leave you with that tidbit as day dawns.
That makes our job a bit easier, weirdly enough.
Or does it?
Or harder.
I mean, if there are less people there, it's harder for us to blend in.
But also, if there are less people there, there's...
I mean, if it never closes, that means you never need to break the fuck in.
Yeah, we could just kind of wait.
Well, it explains why Wellerman never. It seems like Wellerman never. They never actually seem to wait till night. They just seem to do stuff. Excuse me.
Yeah, Wellerman didn't have a really good idea of what time of day anything happened at was.
I'm gonna be honest. When you made Holland make a con check, I thought the mall was trying to mind control him.
Well, that would be a pow check.
Yeah, that would be pow.
What if it's a mall virus?
I mean, technically, diseases and poison would be con. But yeah, so that'll be session number Tress on Operation STARCOURT.
We're making progress.
Yeah, you guys found two fates, 50% done, and you got the start of some leads for some others. You guys will have to come up with your attack plan for, whatever's next.
I image minimum 3 more sessions.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure.
We'll see.
It'll take as long as it takes.
Because you guys haven't tackled any anchors yet. You now know about them. That's another big thing. And you found the razor, which is cool.
Also, we have leads to all of the people.
Yeah. You know that Owen was associated with the Arboretum because of Kara's spooky dreams. And I think we'll start next session, so maybe Lucky will take a note here with Kara's Night Terror's role, and then we'll see about the stuff.
Actually, what is my willpower?
By the way, I'm sleeping as soon as I get in.
Yeah.
Honestly, Kara, train your melee and you can have it.
I don't know why that's your decision.
Huh.
I gave it to Holland.
Yeah.
That would involve me understanding how Deadlands works, but probably freaky.
No, the Night Terrors in Deadlands are brutal.
Oof.
Deadlands is a great system, but it has exploding 6s, which can mean you could just die at any time.
Like Shadowrun.
Do we want to maybe close up the video?
Yeah. Well, we're gonna wrap up here. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. That next time we'll start off with Kara. More Night Terror business and possible dreams.
Also, always take Grim Servant of Death because it's funny.
So I'll see you guys next time.
Goodbye.
The shadow out of Tim.